baby. There we go. Happy Friday, motherfuckers. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. No, we did not miss an entire day. No, we did not time travel to the future. It is
Speak for
Friday.
yourself.
We are live.
It's Monday already.
Yeah. Jeff is in the building. Tony D's in the building. Y'all know who I am. The greatest podcast host of all time. The one and only. Glick. Often imitated, sometimes duplicated, but never replicated. They broke the mold when they made these three assholes in this live.
It's probably a good thing, too.
And if you're not already, well, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. There's the official start. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. What's going on, fucker?
This technician, what's good?
You can join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and typically Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch at 6 p.m. or as our guy Fireman Rich says, roughly around 6 p.m.
Roughly.
And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a like, give us a listen, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. And if you're hanging out, you're watching us live, and you're liking what we do, go ahead and hit that share button on that YouTube and get that live out there and let other people know, hey, the guys are out here and they're live and they're acting up. They don't know how, they ain't got no fucking sense in their damn heads.
Well, ain't that the truth?
Oh, anyways, gentlemen, happy Friday. How you guys doing tonight?
Oh, I'm so glad it's Friday.
My ear itches.
Scratch it.
You want to floss your teeth while you're at it?
I already did that. That's why the camera was
always digging at one of his orifices live on the camera.
Yeah. So, Chris, go ahead and explain to the folks why we're live today instead of tomorrow.
Yes.
Well,
not to put everybody's business out there, but that's kind of what we do.
I honestly don't think she'll mind. As most of you guys know, most of you listeners have got to know my girlfriend, Nikki. Wednesday night after we got off the show, her and I were sitting out there in the living room, chit-chatting, like we normally do after I get done with the show, and I got something to eat.
Yeah, you did.
And she got a text. What?
Sorry.
I was eating
too easy. I was waiting for that, so I could do that. Sorry.
I was eating food. I was planning on having dessert that night, but sometimes, life likes to throw unexpected curves at you. But she got a text from, I think her mom or her brother that her dad was not doing well and they had to call an ambulance. And she was kind of freaking out a little bit. I said, go pack a bag, go. Told her to take my car. My car's a little bit newer. It's in a little bit better shape. I should take my car and just go. Don't question anything. Don't beat around the bush. Just go. Come to find out, her dad had a heart attack. He had been showing signs and I guess going through the symptoms and dealing with the heart attack all week. And
nice.
Wednesday was the boom.
Right.
He finally, it whooped him, so to say. So, typically on Friday nights, I get the week shows posted and hang out on other platforms and chit chat and talk about the show and all that stuff. But she's going to hopefully be coming home tomorrow. And with everything that's been going on, she's just kind of emotionally and physically drained.
I was going to say, I bet
she was like,
really freaking out
problem
now.
for you guys to do the show Friday? Because I really just want to come home and spend time with you.
Right. No, totally understand. And you mentioned that last night on Snapchat. And within seconds, we were like, sure, why not? We're in.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's what I told her. I said, the guys will absolutely be in. I don't think there's going to be a problem. And if there's a problem, then
Fuck them guys.
well, no, I said if they can't do it on Friday, then they can do it on Saturday without me.
Right.
You know,
Yeah, that would, Tony, how long would that have lasted before this motherfucker would be like, I'm coming.
no. I mean, if I've said I'm not going to be on the show and you guys have ran it, I don't jump on here. Hell, when I died, you guys took over.
Yeah.
And all I asked was how it went, and you're like, everything was fine, everything was good.
Right.
No, I'm the fuck down. We got
Hey,
it.
Jeff, he died. We took over. He had to come back.
Yeah.
I had to come back 2 days later.
Himself,
Yeah. No, I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
I died on a Friday and I came back on a Monday. Or a Saturday. Sorry, I died on a Saturday and I came back on Monday.
More like Jesus by Gardner.
Yeah. Hi, Goose.
Jesus.
Hi. But no, then today, I guess I just found out today that he actually survived a widowmaker.
That's impressive.
Which very few people, there's a reason why it's called a widowmaker heart attack, because very few people do walk away from it. And it was crazy because just this morning we were talking about heart attacks. Her and I were on the phone, and I told her, I said, basically, be thankful it wasn't a widowmaker. I said, I've known of people who have had heart attacks, but I can only think of one person off the top of my head that survived the widowmaker heart attack, and that was
Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith, the director of Clerks and Mallrats and Dogma and shit like that. And obviously he had,
and he went extreme. I don't know if you've seen Kevin Smith lately, but he went the complete opposite direction.
He looks
cut out all sugar, and he looks like a bobblehead now.
Yeah, he's really damn near as small as Jay now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he still wears those 5X hockey jerseys, and it kills me because I'm like, Kevin, you got
enough money.
Yeah.
You got money. Go buy yourself a new.
You got more money than God. We know you're a hockey guy. Go buy new hockey jerseys.
Yeah,
it's not that hard. I mean, I went out today after.
He's like us though, Chris. Kevin Smith is very much like us. He's like, why would I spend money on more clothes? I already got clothes.
This is true.
Motherfucker's got a jacket from the 90s still.
Yeah, I have 2 pair of Wranglers in my closet from when we were in high school.
Oh.
And then I've got fat glick clothes and skinnier glick, not as fat glick clothes.
Not as fat.
Yeah.
No, but it also sounds like Nikki's dad is very much like us. We're like, oh, it's just a pain. It'll go away.
Well, I
think you said he was dealing with it for a week. That would be me, because I'm like, go to the doctor. What are you, crazy?
I think that's what it was, and it's almost what it sounds like. And then Wednesday, like I said, I guess it got to the point where he came in, and he was literally hunched over, and all he could do was barely say, help me. And that's when her mom called the ambulance and everything like that. So I told her.
That I worry about that for myself all the time.
As long as you do it on the show. That's going to be great for ratings if you have a grabber on the show.
You know what? It wouldn't, considering all I drink is Coca-Cola and I smoke like a.
Especially if you're scarping down your 4th Big Mac and you're on your 3rd Monster of the show, and all of a sudden you just go.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, baby girl.
Somebody turn off Jeff's fucking camera.
No, leave it on. This is going to be
very disturbing. Did he shit himself? I think so.
No, that's just the normal smell coming out of there. It's fine.
Hi, Nikki.
But so that's why we're hanging out with you guys tonight instead of tomorrow.
The only gripe I have about doing tonight, that means I have to clean all day tomorrow. So,
well, that's okay. I mean, my kids are supposed to, I'm supposed to have the weekends off, and my oldest one's coming home tonight when she gets off work, and then I guess I have to drive her almost an hour away to drop her off at her friends for prom tomorrow. When prom's right here in Nerd.
Fucking Uber.
Prom's right down the road.
Get her a fucking Uber. Why should you have to drive her? She's almost 18 years old.
She don't have her license.
So there's a thing called.
Do not ready.
Shit.
I have raised a snowflake.
Yes, you have, and I'm disappointed in you.
And mind you, I've told you guys how I like to aggravate her by texting her K.
Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%.
And she absolutely loses her mind.
I literally asked you the other week for her Snapchat just so I could send her K throughout the week.
Yeah, no, I
think it would be hilarious. Because you catch the gripe about it, not me.
Yeah.
So it's another way to fuck with you. So.
Oh, I'm not going to catch the gripe about it because I'm just going to be like, stop being such a fucking puss.
Exactly. We're trying to toughen you up.
It's a letter. It's a letter. Why are you crying about a letter? It's a fucking letter. Shut up. It hurts me feel bads.
Yeah.
And
sorry, you raised a snowflake. You fucked up.
it's like, and we're not here to talk about your feel bads.
Be nice, your mommy's watching. Hi, Mom.
Hello,
Guess
mother.
what
How you
Chris
doing,
did
man?
the other day? No, sorry.
And nice mama's watching.
Hey, Nikki, tell Dad we're all with him in spirit.
Absolutely.
Now back to the funny. So Nikki's mom, guess what Chris was doing last night? No, sorry.
You want to know what Chris is doing last night? The oldest one was at work. Cash was outside playing. Yeah, the oldest one, she was at work. Cash was outside playing. My middle one currently hates my guts right now, and I don't know why. Apparently, just from breathing.
Hey, you know what? You wore red shirt instead of blue. I'm sorry.
And I sat down on the couch. The new season of Call of Duty came out the other night.
Tony D, the original, not spicy.
Ted, what's good, bro?
What's going on, Ted? I was gonna work my way up there. I wanted to shout out some of our friends in the podcast world. But I sat my ass down and I played Call of Duty for about 3 hours. The new season's out. I finished the campaign mode that I've been working on since I bought it. I'm like, let me go ahead and knock this out real quick. I've probably got like 5 or 6 more missions. Oh no, the last time I saved my campaign, I was on the last mission.
Nice.
But then they brought back a cliffhanger, like, oh, when are they going to do the new campaign? Because they're bringing back all these old characters. And I'm like, my nerd's coming out. So then I played a little bit of, I played some Warzone, some DMZ, and some multiplayer. But no, and then I had to go get her and came back home, watched a little TV, and then came back here and
30 seconds
with my dog, my adopted dog.
Yeah, see, okay. Here's the thing.
I've stolen the dog.
Yeah, Nikki, exactly. And you know what?
Said, she loves you more than she loves me, and Nikki's had her for the last.
It's the funny
she's
thing
right here beside me right now.
It's the funny thing about dads and dogs. The first thing would the kid's like, I want a dog, and you're like, no, we're not getting a dog because you're not going to take care of it. I'm going to walk in the fucker and deal and all this, and you get the dog. And next thing you know, that dog is your best friend. And you're like, fuck you. You're not going to play with my dog. Get away, you little kid. Well, this is my dog. My dog's on my feet.
Much like when Nikki started dating me, my kids came with the package.
Right.
And, her boys are a little bit older, but she had the dog. And from the first night that I was, whenever I ever went over to her house, this dog's been in love with me ever since.
Oh, yeah.
A boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
Alrighty, so you're the new male, and then she comes in the house, and she's new female, so your daughters are linking to her. Yeah, y'all are good.
Oh, she loves the kids, too. You should see how excited she gets after. And like Monday when they come back after they've been gone all weekend.
My dog waves her tail so much she'll spin around because her ass is too heavy. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. She gets so excited to see me. I go to the store. It's a 20-minute walk there and back. Go to the store for whatever I'm getting. I come back and this dog's so excited. She wags her tail so much that she spins around.
Yeah.
Because her ass is too big. And I'm like, you fat fuck.
Susan's recently just started talking to me when I get home from work.
Started barking.
Not like barking, just like
yeah. How was your day?
Pretty much. Hi, Dado.
Can I get $1?
Hey, Dado. What doing? Yeah, I'm talking about you. But she's a cool dog. The kids are happy we have a dog now. I do kind of feel bad because she doesn't get to like go out on her leash and run around. She doesn't like other dogs, and unfortunately, we have a couple of stupid people with stupid dogs around here. And so, but we're gonna try her out on the patio. I'm gonna get her a lead so she can just be out on the patio.
Yeah,
area.
I did that. I actually to the rim of the car, I have a lead where, like, if I'm working and the dog needs to go piss, I don't have time to go walk her. because God forbid the kids actually do it. I just tie her up in the car for an hour and then come back, and she's gone to the bathroom. I'll bring her back in the house.
So you tie her up
to the rim of the car. She ain't gonna break them rims. She might move the car, this fat fuck. Because if like yesterday, I guess the kids put the dog outside in the front yard, and they didn't clip the lead correctly. And I got like 6 pictures from the neighbors. Oh, your dog's in my yard beating up on my dog. I'm like, well,
right.
Your dog back from mine because my dog will kill yours.
Tell your dog to quit being a wuss.
She beats up on this fucking Saint Bernard that is like 4 times her size. I'm like, that's totally my dog. Go to get somebody 10 times bigger and be like, I'm gonna fuck you up. She stands at the gate of this fucking Saint Bernard that's head as big as me, and just, I will fuck you up. Bring it on, bitch. Until that gate gets opened.
Unbelievable. Yeah, until that gate gets open.
Well, actually, that Saint Bernard is it's the sweetest dog ever. I mean, he looks scary because he's a giant fucking Saint Bernard. My kids are scared of him, but that dog,
big ass dog. That's why.
If he gets loose at any time, and the owner's not home, I'm the only one that can get the dog back into its area. She'll call me and be like, my dog's up. Yeah, I got it. And I'll play with him for a little bit and put him in his yard, lock up the gate, get out. Everybody else is scared of him because he's like 350 pounds and,
right,
3 foot tall. But he's a sweetheart to me. That fucking dog cracks me up. I'm like, what are you laying on my foot? Fucking dog. My dog is literally, if I put my feet on the ground for too long, my dog will lay its head on my feet. And they get mad when I move my foot.
Yeah, because it's comfortable. What the fuck you expect?
There's plenty of room in here for the dog.
Yeah,
nothing touches the ground but my chair and the toilet.
Not your feet. We got it.
Yeah, you'd be all right. You sound like fucking Snowflake now.
It's 400 fucking degrees in here. Now put a fucking furry ass animal on your feet, and next thing you know, you're standing in a puddle of your own sweat.
Yeah, well,
fucking heavy ass.
That's why Sue's she's either sitting beside me to where I can just put my arm down and scratch her on the head, or she's laying right beside my chair. She doesn't get under my desk.
Oh, so, no, mine's always under my desk.
The only time she's been under my desk was when it was storming that night, and she was freaking out. She could not get under there fast enough.
It's the funniest thing about the dogs is they're all ferocious and everything, and then you take them outside or a little bit of thunder, and they're like, "I'm a giant pussy, leave me alone."
Yeah,
get me the fuck up out of here.
I took Gorda with me to the beer store the other day.
She said, "Not today, Satan. Not
the
today."
entire time her tail is up by her head because
not today, Satan.
She's like, "What do we say to the God of death? Not today."
Not today. Now, I wanted to, our boy Tony making the rounds all over the place. This motherfucker's a podcast streaming whore. I swear to God, you need to go get
so jealous.
You need to get some friends, Tony.
PSTD, a podcast transmitted disease, PTD.
Oh boy.
Podcast streaming transmitted.
Not like us. He's a fungus and he grows on you.
Yes. But he was. I got to catch a little bit of Ted Hicks late night parenting last night. Got to chime in on the chatters box and chit chat with the guys a little bit about some sports and conspiracy theories. And I had to go put my aluminum foil hat on.
Hater.
Not hating. I was just adding to the conversation. But I did start to fall asleep. So I didn't get to catch all of it. And then I woke up this morning to a nice notification. Our friend that Tony and I do our fantasy football show with, or Tony's fantasy football show with, excuse me. Fireman Rich was live. Usually he's live around 5, and I don't get up until 6. So I got a notification as I got up that Rich was live. So I got to go he had his coffee and I had my morning Pepsi with Rich this morning and get into that conversation. He was talking a little sports and doing he's got his work routine with the weather report and usually Chris Technician pops in there and they do the dinner report and all that. And then he does his day in history. That's pretty cool. I haven't got to watch a lot of Fireman Rich's because he does them so early. And then I get so busy. I'm like, shit, I wanted to watch the replay and I totally forget about it. But
right.
He's a good dude. And then, our guy Sunday Night Smoke, our boy Smoke doing his thing. We've got quite a community.
Yeah, we do.
We chime in, we say hello to each other, we support each other. And it's a lot of talented people. What's that?
That's what I've been trying to tell people to do the whole damn time.
Well, there's a difference in supporting and shouting out people who are actually doing something and rather than shouting out and entertaining drama llamas and bringing drama llamas into your life.
Look at what the hell you're doing right now. Same shit.
No, so it's typical lefty, typical snowflake.
Yeah.
You cannot stand the truth.
Your cornflakes today, Tony.
The truth is like a snake bite on your testicles.
Damn, that hurts.
I'm just saying, there's a difference. I didn't name any names. I didn't say anybody. I'm just saying in general, man. Why hang out and associate with drama when there's a solid core of people who are doing things.
I've been told that. I've
and supporting and return the support.
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying that forever.
Well,
and I've been agreeing with you forever.
On another note,
I've been adding my caveat forever.
I did something unlike me.
What was his name?
Oh my God!
Well, that's not.
His name was Tony D. No, I ordered a book. I ordered a book online. I ordered the Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. It's supposed to be an amazing book, and it's like supposedly it'll change your life. And I've been hearing about it for years, so I finally went on Amazon and ordered it. So, yay, education. But it's like it will completely change your outlook in life, and it's supposed to be amazing.
Oh yeah, and shout out to Chris Technician because I've been seeing him pop up a lot more on Twitch, doing his podcast or doing his stream with his group, and Random Rick as well, of course.
Yes, of course, Random Rick.
Just Rick.
He
hasn't earned his other 2 R's since I've taken it away from him. Just Rick. He's no longer Random Rick Reviews. He's just Rick until I deem it.
My plan tonight, before you sent me the message that we were going to do the show tonight, was to watch his last 2 episodes. He did movie spinoffs or top 5 spinoffs, and I really want to watch
spinoffs that have been canceled by other networks. Yes.
Well, he's got 2 of them. He's got one is a
he did television spinoffs.
Yeah, and I want to watch it. I just haven't gotten to it. I don't know why, but I got a VPN on my phone so I can actually watch like Netflix from the States or I have the Netherlands, Japan, and the United States that come free on this VPN. And if I set it to the Netherlands, I get Parks and Recreation on HBO, where I don't get Parks and Recreation here in Mexico. So I've been watching Parks and Recreation, and the show is fucking hilarious.
Are you getting something out of it, Jeff? That's all I want to know.
I am. I've basically realized that Chris is very part Ron Swanson. We both are.
My buddy Brandon that I met playing Call of Duty is one of my gamer buddies that I met years ago. Mm-hmm. We were talking today. We were talking about me because I had to go to Home Depot and get some stuff. And
I know more than you.
He was like, I imagine you treat the people in Home Depot like Ron Swanson does.
He walks into a Lowe's and he's got a cart full of stuff, and this guy from Lowe's is like, "Sir, can I help you with your next project?" He goes, "I know more than you," and walks away.
Which is
exactly what I do.
Yeah,
I do the same thing. I've been doing it for years.
Because even when the short stint that I worked at Home Depot, when I first came back to Ohio, and I was originally in the plumbing department, and then they realized, oh shit, this guy, we're just going to let him we're not going to lock him down to one area. We're just going to let him roam because he knows fucking everything.
Yeah.
And it was like our so-called experts were coming to me, and I'm like, I've only been here a week. You guys have been here like 20 years.
I don't know. Where is the fucking 90-degree fucking copper tubing?
But we were.
I know what to use it for, but
yeah, we were talking about that. I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, I have my app, so if I, every store is different. It's laid out differently,
right?
I mean, why would you lay out every single Home Depot the exact same?
Oh, God forbid.
Let's make every one of them differently. So I have my little handy dandy app, and if I'm looking for something, I plug it in, and it tells me what aisle it's in or where it's at or whatever.
Right. Jason's gonna hate me for this one.
What?
Oh shit. But that's about the only problem I have is just locating stuff. But yeah, it's like, no, I'm good. I know where everything is.
I'm also the asshole that will not ask for help in Home Depot of where something is. I'll just spend 3 hours looking for it because by the time I find what I'm looking for, I have a cart full of shit. So I think that's their plan. Because if I'm looking for a drill bit, I bought a drill bit. I bought Dremel tools. I bought gardening shears because they were there. And like, ooh, I need that too.
Oh, I do that too. That's just a general thing. I'll just every time I go to Lowe's or Home Depot or True Value or Ace Hardware or wherever I'm going, I go straight in and I get what I need,
and then walk around,
and then I wander.
Yeah,
you never know what kind of cool things you're gonna find.
I found something. I was looking for a soldering iron the other day, right? And I found a soldering iron that also doubles as a wood burner kit.
Yeah. Well,
it was only like $10 more. So I was like, oh, wood burning kit. Yay.
Yeah. Well, I was up there one day getting some stuff for project I was working on at work and stumbled across the Dremel. I was like, oh, I need a I'm sitting here because we had a couple of doors that as the building has settled, and it's like, I really don't want to fucking take these doors off the hinges and tweak them. Yeah. So I was just like, they're the metal frames.
Yeah.
So the door latch, I was like, oh, I could use this Dremel on the door latches.
Yep.
And sure as shit. Doors latch and close. Perfect.
Fucking sledgehammer would do the same thing, Chris.
I cannot take a sledgehammer. You have to understand the area of town I work at and the clientele that we have. They're very rich. And I don't think they're going to take too kindly to me walking in.
Fucked up door frame?
Yeah. Oh,
I got this, boys.
Watch this. Slam, slam, slam. Oh, your toilet's fucked up? Sledgehammer will fix it. Yeah. Plus, Jeff, as we discovered many, many, many years ago when we first met, you do the most craziest, unnecessary shit for no reason. Meanwhile, I'm like, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it right, and I'm going to do it in half the time.
No, I do it right.
You're a walking OSHA violation.
And for good reason. For good reason. I believe OSHA is the biggest joke on the fucking planet.
No, it's not. No.
Yes,
well, when you have a circular saw blade in your chest because your flip flops.
And and here's the thing.
Kevin wasn't.
That's my fault. That's my fault, not OSHA's. OSHA shouldn't tell me how to do shit. OSHA
can't told you how to save your own ass.
Pretty much. No.
Yeah, but like
I said,
saw a video the other day.
I didn't say you do stuff wrong.
I do it right.
I just said you go way out of the way to do some crazy ass fucking unnecessary shit.
Because I get to buy more toys.
And I just do it and get it done in half the time.
Once again,
and it's the same quality,
if not toys wins. And I'm gonna win. Like if you just bought the Dremel,
toys have the smallest wieners. So therefore, you have the smallest wiener.
So be it. I have more boys.
You're compensating. Look, you're 4'1". You got a little shrimp dick. We understand, Napoleon. We understand, buddy. It's okay.
You want to hear something?
You don't have to prove anything to us.
He was actually.
I know you've already told us that he's actually 5'6". How's that make you feel? The world's shortest conqueror is still.
I would kick Napoleon's ass.
This guy took over like the entire world.
Not by himself.
Now,
just because he's a strong military leader.
But still.
And he got all those
he's coming into battle against you by himself.
I think I would go by myself.
You think he's walking up like the messenger in 300?
No. Once again, if I'm fighting Napoleon, I'm not going to fight him. I'm going to send Chris. Chris, go kick Napoleon's ass. I win.
Just don't go. Just don't go.
Why do I have to kick Napoleon's ass? I have no beef with Napoleon.
Because
he's French. I guess that's beef enough.
I mean, exactly. Win-win. You get to beat up a Frenchman. I mean,
I can take out an entire French army. I like the way you're thinking.
Win-win. Win-win. You know, I'm just saying. See, my ideas aren't so crazy. I'm just saying.
All I want is a sweet ass like entrance coming out of the dark wood. Like it's not completely dark, but it's almost dark, and there's smoke rolling in.
Yeah.
And then it's like
I'll rent the fog machine, brother. Don't worry.
As I step out of the forest, lightning bolts strike, and Led Zeppelin starts playing real loud, just like Thor.
Done. I can set that up. I got a pyro guy. I got a pyrotechnics guy somewhere.
Just my entrance alone, the French would be like, no, we surrender. Great Poupon.
I literally just this week put in a new client into the system, and all his company does is pyrotechnics. So I technically have a pyrotechnic guy. I'm just saying.
You're like Barney Stinson. I have a guy for everything. And if I don't have a guy for that, I have a guy who finds a guy.
Exactly. Well, I have 9,000 clients to choose from in every industry. I got a guy.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have no reason to actually it's just you would think after 25 years that you wouldn't surprise me anymore.
I got a guy for that.
You know, just the level of like
awesomeness,
overcompensation just blows my mind. Still at 42 years old. I'm still at 42 years old. The level of overcompensation is just baffling to me.
I'm just awesome.
I have gotten so far past that. Like dad of 3, I drive a Chevy Equinox. You know, I don't drive a pickup truck. You know, before that, I had a Chevy Cruze. You know,
which still cracks me up, by the way. Just picture
you getting
out of Chevy Cruze.
Like I said, outside of
it would be like Tony getting in and out of a Miata.
I mean, hilarious.
Or John Cena.
You know, outside of
who was it? John Cena and The Rock getting that smart.
It was John Cena and was it James Gordon getting into the Fiat or something like that?
No. It was Shaq and John Cena in a Smart for 2. Have you seen that? The Smart for 2 is a 2-seater vehicle that I can pick up and put in my pocket. They're made by Mercedes, and John Cena picks up Shaq. He said, "Come on, Shaq, you drive." And they both get in, and they're like, "Yeah, I think this is a bad idea," but they got in. But it would be hilarious to put you and Tony in Smart for 2. It would look just like that. You're looking up that video, aren't you?
Yes, no, I'm actually
checking me, Tony.
One of our followers. Shout out to Old Man Freddie. He was watching for the first time tonight, but he's like, "Hey man, I'm watching, but I got to dip out. I got stupid ass adult shit to do." He's like, "By the way, I play Call of Duty with a group of guys, and apparently he's in Ohio." So
nice. Shoot out your tag, your Call
I
of
am.
Duty tag. My brother-in-law was telling me the other day that the new season. He's like, the new season's out. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. He's like, but it's cool. I'm like, I don't care. Call Chris. I don't care.
I can't talk to your brother-in-law. He speaks Mexican.
I cannot. Those games like don't interest me. But I'm also the asshole that went Gran Turismo for like 8 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
And
but I mean, it's just.
But I also play like Tiger Woods golf for like 12 hours. I'm in a tournament in PGA Tour on PlayStation, and I'm like, I got like a 22 handicap or some shit like that. I can't play golf for shit in real life. But on a game, I kill it.
Yeah. No. Again, I mean, like anything in life, it's all about personal preference. I didn't start playing Call of Duty until when I moved to South Carolina because my buddy Kevin, the kids' godfather, he was always we always played Madden and NASCAR, and I was always a sports guy and a fighter, like a Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter.
NASCAR. Let's see what happens when I throw it in reverse.
Oh no, because usually we were playing, and we weren't playing online at the time. He was just coming over, and we were drinking. So I would throw my car in reverse and go backwards on the track.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, I'm
like, this is boring. We've made 4 right turns. We're in the same fucking corner again.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing better than going 200 miles an hour in reverse, and then when you get to the leader of the pack, I'm already drunk. And I'm driving the car backwards, trying to navigate it, so I slam into the.
Yep. I've done that.
But
NASCAR games bore the shit out of
me. But he was playing the first person shooters, and I was kind of sort of getting into them before I left. But then when I left, that became our game, because that's how, with him being up here and me being down there, that's how we still hung out and spent time together and everything like that. And then we met Cam and his brother and our other buddy Brandon, and that became our group. It was 5 of us, and we played every Friday and Saturday night until 2 or 3 in the morning. We'd start playing.
I can't play online.
9 or 10.
I can't play online.
Yeah. And then so I mean, I haven't been playing the first person shooters for very long. I was always into the Madden and stuff like that, and like the Mortal Kombats and Street Fighters and shit. But yeah, I mean, no, it's very rare now that I play. Like last night was one of those rare occasions where I just sat down and played for a few hours, and I might jump on it, but I mean, I had nothing else to do. Nikki wasn't here. The kids were doing their thing, and like tomorrow, I don't know when Nikki's going to be home tomorrow, but I got to take Austin apparently to her friend's house, and then I'll come home and hang out and play Call of Duty until Nikki gets home.
I very rarely touch my PlayStation anymore because my kids steal it. Like these kids wake up an hour before me, and they're playing right now. They've been playing since 6 o'clock this morning.
Tell them to take their fucking asses to school.
Drives me nuts. Drives me crazy. Because they sit there and they're playing online, talking, and I'm on the phone with clients, and they scream because somebody shot them. Oh, fucking. Oh.
Yeah, Cash and I had to do the update and everything for Fortnite, and apparently because Cash has got the Fortnite, he said, like I set up the account for him. Now they're like, if you're under 18, or under a certain age, not 18, but under the age of 10. There's certain game modes you can play. You can only chat to your friends and whatever. Right. But I had to go through, once I did all that, they sent me an email, and I had to go through the parental
guidelines,
setups, the parental settings, and give him access to certain things because he typically doesn't play with anybody but his friends.
Right.
But there were certain game modes that he couldn't get into. And I'm like, this is so stupid. Calm down, Fortnite.
Well, I mean, I get what they're trying to do.
Yeah,
but they're not doing it in the right way.
Yeah, I mean, I understand to a certain degree. I mean, it's like when when there's an update for Call of Duty, as soon as the update happens, there's a little disclaimer, and then you have to say, because it's like Call of Duty is trying to create a safe gaming environment. It's like, motherfucker, what's safe about being called the N-word and learning that my mom is a whore and being cussed out by some 8-year-old?
Right. I feel triggered.
Yeah, right. But it's like, look, man.
Sorry, hold on. Wait.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here!
Hey, where are the white women at?
Golf Hawk in the house!
Yeah, I had some things I got to take care of. I'm doing back here. I'm not trying to be rude. No, I just caught something I got to catch on Monday. I know what I got to do this weekend. Plus, I got to work in the morning, so I'm knocking some stuff out, man. I appreciate it.
Hey, we understand. Trust me. We're the redheaded stepchild of all the shit that you do. You get all your attention and everything, and by the time it comes to our show, you're tired.
Dude, talking about being tired, I'm slowly weaning myself off the energy drinks because apparently they're not good for you.
The redheaded stepchild of everything I do, really?
Yep, that's what we are.
Yeah, we are.
We're the greatest of everything you do, but
you give us the least amount of attention. I'm triggered.
Really? Do I?
I don't get no attention from Tony.
I'm triggered. Not once have you told us you loved us.
No,
not once.
I feel hurt.
I'm gonna get it out of you one night. He's gonna come out here. He's gonna
wait till he's really drunk.
He's gonna be really drunk. I'll be like, I love you, Tony. Like, I love you too, man. And I'm gonna have that sound clip.
Yeah, we're gonna play it every episode at the beginning. Right after the intro. I love you guys.
Yeah, gay.
That shit will not be happening.
No,
oh shit.
Yeah, no, Fridays are, typically on Fridays, man, I come home and I the hell did you just play?
I played this.
Didn't even come up.
Gay!
Didn't come up on my end.
It's the dude from the Asian guy
from Community or whatever.
He's like, gay.
Yeah, it's from the Community or whatever that show.
I can't watch that show. I don't find it very funny.
It's not.
I don't
I like people in the cast. I don't like him. I don't care for that guy.
I want to punch Joel McHale in the face.
I like Joel McHale. He's awesome.
I want to punch him in the face.
But yeah, no, like I said, typically on Fridays, I just kind of come home, get something to eat, piddly fuck around, and get the computer and everything set up, and then start posting episodes and jumping on TikTok and shit like that, hanging out with everybody. So shooting the shit.
Yes, the past 2 days I got to work and I almost go right to bed. I'm gonna kick this kid's ass.
Just about to go get the fire hose out on his kids. So, but Tony. Boy, do I have something for you in the next hour. Mainly, where the hell did it go? Oh yeah, let me pull that up so I don't forget about it. There it is. Little fun with stupid people of the world today.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Speaking of stupid people, I saw the picture of all those boxes. I'm telling you, a match.
Oh yeah. Like I said, look at my. I should put it up. I should put it up on our Instagram story. I should put it up there.
That was, you said a stack of boxes. I'm thinking like 15, 20. No, there's like 70, 80 boxes there. And the only
no, it wasn't 70 or 80 boxes.
Oh no, it
was a mountain of boxes because probably 90% of that was boxes that were folded.
Right, they were collapsed. That's the one good thing that got going.
But I mean, these things were stacked up taller than the.
They were collapsed. That's all you can ask for. As long as they're collapsed, you're good.
You can literally see the dumpster right next to it. That's at least half empty. Like
Well,
20,
the
I'm talking
dumpster.
millimeters from these boxes.
Yeah, the one dumpster was about maybe a quarter full. The other one was full, but
Yeah, you can see that one full.
and this isn't even the first time. I have another dumpster corral that last summer, at least once a week, I had to go out there and this is like from restaurants and shit like that, where the dumpsters are empty 7 days a week. They're never full.
Right. One day they fill up. Yeah.
No, they don't fill up. They're never full. The company that gets those two dumpsters, that's who we're switching to. They're fucking awesome. Those guys kick ass. They're like a local company, whatever. They kick ass. I mean, they're on it. Boom, 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 boom. And these fuckers will still literally just throw bags of trash. And I'm talking like restaurants and shit like that on the ground. Guess who has to pick it up?
I'm telling you, you convince your boss to let you buy a fucking.
I mean,
I've asked him time and time again, can I go in and have a conversation with these people? Because he's like, no. Once again, it's another one of those.
What do you mean I could put their trash in their restaurant floor?
Yeah. Once again, it was one of those. I don't want to be an accomplice or an accessory. Can we stop talking about this?
Don't tell me about it, Chris.
Sadie, what's
You got to
good? How you
remember my
doing?
motto.
What's up, Sadie?
It's always better to beg for forgiveness than ask for permission. That's my motto.
Yeah, but I mean, at least at the end of the day, if I do it after I've kind of sort of mentioned it and then I do it, I gave them a warning.
Yeah,
I fired a warning shot at the end of the day.
Yeah. Beg for
It's like how they used to say back in the day, if somebody breaks into your house, you can't just shoot them, but if you give them a warning shot, then
have you seen? There's a video on Clapper where a guy he set up his house for. He goes, his wife goes, Alexa, intruder alert, and the fucking blinds start closing, the metal blinds, the lights turn red, the immigrant song starts playing. And then Alexa goes, release the Claymore rumbas.
Yeah.
It's fucking. And then,
yeah,
you hear the guy.
Wow.
The guy says, Alexa, stop. And he goes, I'm sorry. Voice not recognized. Welcome to hell. And I was like, I need this in my life. I was like, nice. That's what I need. I was looking at stuff to print on the 3D printer when I get it. And I can print out a fake Claymore. And
Jeff,
or a fake grenade, and I'm going to add to it complete compartment, pull here.
That's why you stay in the house right there. The shit you be thinking about.
I'm going to create a desk ornament that I can sell. That it looks like a Claymore. It says face towards enemy, and then a tag on it that says number 1. It says complete compartment. Take a number. So when they pull it. It's hilarious. My aunt used to have a grenade on her desk. It said complete apartment, pull here. For prompt service, pull here, it said. She also had one that was a mousetrap. For prompt service, press the button, and the button's the trick for the mousetrap.
Wow.
Yeah. I used to. There's a company in Ohio called Powell Supply, and the owner's office is full of shit like that. He had a whiskey pourer that you put your glass down and the little statue turns and pisses whiskey into your cup. Thought it was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
You're a sick man.
It's hilarious. He had all those cool stuff that you find in somebody's office, but he collected crazy shit like that.
What is wrong with you?
I'm a funny guy. I made that guy a sign. Somebody got him.
I wish I could do a Dr. Phil. Boy, what in the blue hell is wrong with you?
Did you see the guy
what is
that went
wrong
on
with
Dr.
your head?
Phil and Dr.
What is
Phil's
going
like,
on in your head, son?
by exploiting people? There was a guy who went on Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil was going to give him shit for exploiting people's interests for monetary gain. And the guy came out dressed like Dr. Phil and was like, "Don't you do the same thing?"
Wow.
And it was fucking epic.
Hey, Tony D, real quick before we go to break. Yeah, we kind of talked about it a little bit Wednesday night. But I don't know what sports apps you have and what notifications you have or anything like that. You see Cleveland and New York are basically the only two teams that they're talking about right now in the NBA playoffs.
That's because of us.
I think it's going to be the most challenging game of the playoffs.
I think it's, as we said Monday, I think it's probably going to be one of the best series. But they're getting, because they are two teams that have just low key been building squads.
Well, we'll say that for afterwards. I think New Orleans is building a squad, but they got swept. Well, not swept, but they got beat in the first round.
Because they were in the play-in games. Yeah, I watched that game because my buddy Brandon, he's a Thunder fan,
right?
And it was a good game. I watched a good chunk of it Wednesday night after we got done with the show.
New Orleans fans ought to be pissed,
but
they ought to be just as mad as you Cleveland Browns fans, straight up.
Who?
The New Orleans New Orleans Pelicans, because they keep a lot of young talent. They just can't get nowhere with them.
Yeah,
that's their history.
Yeah, because the Hawks beat the Heat. LA beat Minnesota.
Timberwolves? No shit.
Yeah.
LA what? Clippers or Lakers?
What's that?
The
Lakers. Yeah, the Lakers were in a play-in game. They didn't make the play-in.
LeBron and them trying to go. They was talking jump.
But
they got to back it up.
But because Minnesota and Miami Miami was the 8th seed or the 7th seed in the East, and Minnesota was the 8th seed. They actually play tonight. Chicago, Miami are on right now, and the Thunder and the Timberwolves play later on tonight. Right now, it's 12-10. The game just started for the Bulls and Heat. Let's go, Miami.
Anybody root for Miami since LeBron left? Keep it up.
I just hate Chicago. Tony. I mean,
I know
you're a little bit older than us, so I'm sure if you're a basketball fan in the '90s, you know why I hate Chicago.
Yeah, and I can't lie. I gave Chicago credit after Jordan left when it was living Heat when LeBron was down there. When Joakim Noah and them were there, Joakim Noah and Jimmy Butler and them, they was not messing around in that 2010-2011 season.
Oh, no.
They was not playing. Them boys was for real. That was a dangerous team. But
it still amuses me because I was a big basketball fan in the 90s and stuff like that. You always hear about the Bulls, the Celtics, the Jazz, the Suns.
Yeah.
But nobody ever really talks about the Cleveland Cavaliers. And outside of Chicago, they were running things in the East. They could just never get past fucking Chicago.
Nope. A lot of people couldn't.
Yeah. Well, they won 6 championships.
The Pacers couldn't get past them. The Knicks couldn't get past them. I mean, Orlando damn near couldn't get past them. Jeff, what the hell are you doing?
I was checking something. Chevy just came out with a new truck called the Bison. It's the Chevy Silverado Bison Edition. It's the ZR2. It's taking on the Power Wagon.
Okay, that must be Glick's background.
No, my kids are cleaning.
I was gonna say there's nobody in my house.
No, the kids are cleaning, so they're making a racket.
I'm home all alone. I'm home alone. Ah!
Cool.
Yeah.
No, wife comes home Saturday, and I went and right before the show, I went to the store and picked up a brand new mop and bucket.
Yeah.
Start cleaning, motherfuckers.
Child labor.
That They made the mess. I only deal with this room. I'm in this room and my own room. That's it.
You still have to help.
The fuck I do. I paid
Leave
for
the
everything
house, you
you
little
touch.
son of a bitch.
The fuck I don't. I'll rip that fucking PlayStation off the wall.
Mommy paid for it.
Oh yeah, really? How? Who made the fucking money?
Whoop his ass! Whoop his ass, Seabass!
I'm about to.
Hey,
I'm
bring him in
talking
there.
shit.
Can we get a pay-per-view match? Can we get a pay-per-view fight on the camera?
I'll have to use the belt on him. He's
Jeff's brother-in-law and his son's gonna jump his ass in about 5 seconds and beat the brakes.
They will.
Rumble Plumber, what's going on?
No, I don't know what it is, but since I work 10 hours a day, I don't have.
Suck my tongue, the lie llama. What?
Okay. He's getting an attitude. I can't wait till my wife comes home because she won't put up for it.
Yeah, you'll have that. But
It's an age thing. He's getting that age. He's testing his limits. And
yeah, well, I mean that's what
he learned how far he could go with me the other day. Got his ass whipped.
That's it. That's what kids do. They like to
Once
push
he
the
goes up
limits.
close whipping your ass.
They like to see how far they can go. But
Tony, this kid cried for 20 minutes because he got his ass handed to him in Fortnite. He's not going to admire.
It's because you're a bully.
He went live on my YouTube channel and somebody was watching and sniped him. So they saw where he was on the YouTube channel and then shot him. And he was like all pissed off about it. And I was like, that's fucked up.
He stream sniped me.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Crazy.
Anywho, let's take a real quick break. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, I got some stuff to talk to you gentlemen about, Tony, and I feel like this very first thing I'm going to bring up is going to take up a lot of time, which is fine because I got questions.
Time to kill.
I got curiosity. This is where we have Tony his time to shine. If Jeff will shut the fuck up and let Tony talk. As a former airman. As a former, were you National Guard or Reserve, Tony?
National Guard.
National Guard. As a former National Guard airman, I have questions because a news story came out today about one of your peoples. Airman, Air Force, Tony.
Oh.
Before
For everybody who can't tell, he's trying not to be racist and biased at the same time.
And he's like your people. What was the guy black?
If it was a seaman,
I was not a seaman. I was a fireman. I was a fireman. So fuck you.
Shut up, seaman.
I was a fireman.
You've had a different job every time we've talked about you being in the Navy. You've had more jobs in the Navy than Kevin Hawley's had in civilian life. Tony, got him.
All those little shits pissing me off.
I'm talking about Tony. All right, let's take a real quick break. We're gonna come back. I got a news story for you guys, and I would like to hear Tony's opinion and his thoughts on this situation because it does involve a serviceman, an airman out of the Air Force National Guard, and it's kind of crazy. So, Blacktop Mojo for your ear holes. Go ahead and check them out on all social media, Blacktop Mojo, wherever you stream music. Actually, go show them some love because they were live about the same time we kicked off.
I saw that.
But Matt and Kat are getting ready to do their acoustic stuff because God forbid the guys aren't on tour and they take a fucking break.
Right?
But enjoy a little Blacktop. Oh, man, I ain't had one of them in a hot minute. That son of a bitch snuck up on me.
How do you spell that? Blacktop.
Yeah. Blacktop. I'm exercising demons over here. Blacktop Mojo, The Lashing Ghost. Love it.
keep hiding in the shadows and go and face the burning sun. Lay back on the lashing, tie yourself up to the post. We'll fade away in shame, and in time become a ghost. I feel it in my chest, like a swarm of bees and buzzing, with things I left unsaid. And I know she might go running if I open up my mouth, but I'm afraid that it might kill me if I can't let it out. And I'm so bound to admit it's right behind my lips, and I just can't hold it in. I said already now. Something to admit, it's right behind my lips, and I can't hold it in. And I'm something to admit, it's right behind my lips, and I just can't hold it in. I said already now.
Yeah. Little blacktop motor. You're muted, by the way, Chris. While you sit there and talk to no one.
Good thing I was muted. I said, sorry. I had my pecker in my hand, so I had to finish up and give it 3 shakes and hurry up.
Still illegal.
I growed some.
Just because you measure millimeters instead of inches.
You know what? You got to do what you got to do, Joe.
Hey, I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying technicalities are technicality for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, ladies and gentlemen. And if you ever wondered why this show is called Nonsensical Nonsense, well, it's probably your first time here. glad we're popping your cherry. Yes, sir. We got the one and only Tony D in the building.
What up?
The man of many talents.
To say the least.
None of which we've seen yet, but
not for you to see.
See, he's always got to be sexual.
See,
I'm trying to get
Tony,
him.
why you gotta make it dirty?
Yeah, why does it got to be dirty?
Get your mind out of the gunner, Tony.
Look, I ain't a machichi. Don't you show me your talents. Ron and Tony's childhood since 2021. Nonsensical nonsense. We got Tony D in the building. Napoleon Jeff is in the building.
Napoleon Jeff.
And of course, you love me, you hate me, but at the end of the day, I'm still Glick, and I'm the realest motherfucker on the planet. I say what I say, and I do what I say.
The G apostrophe B-O-A-T, the greatest bullshit of all time.
I don't, that's a nonsense. You know, we've had a lot of moments on this show, but that is a nonsensical nonsense Hall of Fame type moment.
Right?
But no, welcome back to the show. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show so far. That was Blacktop Mojo with The Lashing Ghost. I love that song for many reasons. A, the guitar, but B, I really get to kind of hear Matt's soulful voice and that blues tone that he has. But if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all social media: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. And don't forget, we also have the clap now here at Nonsensical Nonsense. We're on Clapper. If you've heard of Clapper, you can go ahead and check it out. Tony's shaking.
Well, he's got the clap.
For those of you watching or listening on Spotify or anywhere you listen to podcasts at, there you go. That moment of silence was Tony shaking his head at me because, unfortunately, he has.
Tony doesn't understand an audio experience.
Exactly. But you can join us live every Monday, Wednesdays, and Saturdays around about 6 o'clock-ish. Roundabout. That's what,
when we get here.
That's what our guy Fireman Rich said this morning. Shout out to Rich. We even made it on the card. Jeff, I know you don't know what that is, but that's kind of a big deal in the Fireman Rich stream. You make it on the card. He has your Twitter account on the card, and he holds it up to a screen.
Nice.
That way, and he holds it up.
Fireman Rich, man. He was happy to see you this morning. So you saw that.
Dude, I got nothing but love for Fireman Rich. I have so much fun when we stream together. I enjoyed conversating with him. I enjoy watching his show. I'm glad that I've got to catch a couple live and be a part of the show and his chat. He's such a good dude, man. Like, legitimately, he's a good, solid cat. He's got a good heart. His wife, he's usually in the background. We give her the good morning shout outs, and she says good morning to everybody. But and congratulations to Rich. He's not officially retired yet. He's on vacation, but he has retired, I think, for the third time?
To me, I think it might be his third.
Because he was in the Air Force.
Yeah, he was from the Air Force. Air Force. He just retired from this firefighting job. I forgot what. I think he was a computer technology company.
Yeah, he said he worked at like IBM or something like that. He was at Endicott University, which is where he just left. But he's not officially retired. He's on vacation this week. But then after this week, I think. But shout out and congratulations to him. But no, he really is. He's a good dude, and I do enjoy conversating with him and whatnot. It's a lot of fun when we get on there.
Listen, man, he supports everybody. I've been supporting him since we was on HAPS, even before we ever really had a conversation. He'll support me. I support him. That's just solid. That's almost like my PTI partner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, he's like I said. I can't say enough nice things about him. Same thing with Ted Hicks. He's always been really cool. You know,
Ted Hicks, I am dubbing, and I said this last year. As I said it the year before last, he's the taskmaster. I got to follow his example. Yeah, he was the first one to ask me to co-host with him. It's been 2 years now. You know what I'm saying? That's the taskmaster. I appreciate Ted, man.
I wish you'd ask me to co-host with him.
Huh?
I wish you'd ask me to co-host with him.
Well, I have done that with fantasy football, so try again, you little insignificant.
Not you, Ted. Not you. Trust me, I enjoy everything you and I do together. Wait a minute, that sounded bad.
Because we kick ass. That's why, you little bitch.
We do kick ass. You're not wrong. Tag team champions of the world, baby.
Bro.
Fuck you, Jimmy and Jey Uso. You ain't got nothing on Glick and Tony D.
Bro.
I might actually watch wrestling for that.
But no, and Ted Hicks is awesome, you know, and of course Smoking is, you know, smokes a little bit on the line. You know, Rich and Ted they're a lot different than how we roll, and Smoke's more on our same page with the craziness and the absurdity and everything like that. But you know what they say, sometimes opposites attract, and that didn't sound good. But no, shout out to our podcasting, and I'm going to go ahead and say this, and if anybody has a problem with it, I apologize. But our podcasting family, our streaming family, Those of you, those that we all kind of doing the same thing in our own unique way. But Tony D, did you hear MVP?
Yes.
Giannis MB. Oh, why can't you guys just have names that I can pronounce?
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
There you go.
Yeah, Giannis. How about this?
That's why we have you here, Tony. To pronounce names.
Embiid.
I gotta be the smartest.
Well, come on. You're just pronouncing.
You just can't say his fucking name.
Embiid. And Jokic.
Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic and Embiid.
Joel Embiid.
Imbata. Wakanda forever. They're the MVP leaders.
Nice try, colonizer.
Just call me a colonizer?
Yeah, colonizer.
Uh-oh. Keep it up. You'll get colonized.
No,
I'm the coloninator.
You get sewaged.
And it just popped up. Sean Kemp was reportedly charged with assault in first degree after allegedly firing a handgun in a mall parking lot back in March. Good job, Sean Kemp.
We knew that story.
Magic Johnson is currently getting ready to buy the LA Clippers.
No, he's about to buy the Washington Commanders.
No. Is it the Washington Commanders?
Who's buying the Clippers? He's on that team. He's on that team that's getting the Commanders for $6 billion.
Well, the guy who's buying the Commanders also owns the New Jersey Devils hockey and the 76ers. I thought Magic Johnson was getting ready to buy the Clippers because the Commanders are for sale for like $6.5 billion.
They got bought. I think Magic Johnson's part of their team, and then
is he on that? Is he on that deal? I heard that he was, and I heard that the creepy old white guy who owns the Clippers is finally selling.
Talking about Sterling?
Yeah.
He doesn't own them anymore. He's done. Yeah, Magic Johnson about to get a piece. He's about to get a piece of the hang on. I'm pulling it up now. He's got stake in the Dodgers, the Sparks, MLS, Los Angeles FC. Now it appears he's adding the Commanders to the list. Yes. That is as of this afternoon. Literally about almost 6 hours ago.
Clippers sold for a reported $2 billion. Oh no, sorry. The ex-CEO of Microsoft.
Which one?
Steve Ballmer bought the Clippers back in.
Yeah, he bought the. Yeah, that was a while ago. That's back when Sterling was going through that.
Well, it just came out that I guess that's becoming finalized.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
with Ballmer having the Clippers was Oprah and all of them was trying to jump all over that, and they just that's all. No Oprah, no Diddy, none of y'all. Ballmer.
Well, that was like Derek Jeter, and he had a team of people that were trying to buy the.
He bought the Marlins, didn't he?
Or they bought the Marlins. I didn't realize that Magic Johnson was on that party that was buying the Commanders.
Yeah, because see, this is the thing.
Because they've been talking about the Clippers sale the last couple of days too.
When I worked up there in Maryland and DC, he had his own Magic Johnson theater up there.
Mm-hmm.
He got a movie theater up there. Gladys Knight had the chicken and waffle spot up there. Fucking excellent food. I don't care what nobody says. Ooh, that had a sweet tea for your ass. You hear me?
Oh, okay, well, I didn't have a sweet tea
for your ass.
Is the Gladys Knight's chicken and waffle kind of along the same lines of Patti LaBelle's pies? Because I'll eat the fuck out of Patti. I'll eat the fuck out of Patti LaBelle's pie. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you will.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah.
I saw it coming. Yeah.
There was, you knew where it was going, and I didn't even mean it to. And I was like, "Fuck it, just ride it, just ride it."
Yeah.
Patti LaBelle's pies are amazing, man.
Magic's always going to jump on the sports. He's always going to jump on the investments. I respect him for that. I really do. But that dude, I didn't look at the whole story, but dude had a top secret clearance. He had classified documents.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just getting ready to.
I just want to see this shit.
All this sports news just came up, and then it reminded me, oh shit, the Clippers thing, the Commanders thing, and everything like that. FBI arrests 21-year-old National Guardsman suspected of leaking classified documents. Jack Teixeira went into custody Thursday afternoon without incidents. So basically what had happened, he's a 21-year-old member of the Massachusetts Air National Guard. He was arrested by the FBI with connection in their investigation into classified documents that were leaked on the internet.
Oh, you're talking about the ones from the Pentagon.
Yes.
So basically,
they're from the Pentagon. Yes, they were.
Yeah, were they from the Pentagon?
Yes, they were.
So basically, what happened here is this stupid ass kid put these, and it doesn't really go into detail, obviously, what the documents were, but it was they did say military. So it says U.S. officials have been searching for the source of the leak, which exposed potentially hundreds of pages of intelligence about Russia's efforts in the Ukraine and spying on U.S. allies.
I'm gonna let you finish this before I start my shit. Please.
Yeah, no, like I said,
read it all the way out. You good? Read it all the way the fuck out because I'm I'm going off.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to hear your opinion because again, I know you were in the Air Force, and I know I wasn't sure if you were reserves or National Guard or whatever. So I definitely want
to go ahead.
They said that this was like one of the biggest leaks in national security in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
He basically, him and his little gamer buddies, they had a Discord page.
Okay.
And it was like him and 20 of his friends that play Call of Duty or whatever together. Nice. And he just started posting this shit on their Discord page. So it's not like it went out where.
Well, it ended up on Twitter eventually.
Well, I think not an actual document, but one of his friends shared like a headline or something. It wasn't the actual, but you had to go to, because I don't know if you guys are, Tony, you're pretty familiar with Discord, I believe.
Not really, but go ahead.
Oh, okay, I might be the most familiar one. So when you're on Discord, it's basically like a chat community, and you build you build a room, so to say, and anything that happens in your Discord for the most part is private amongst your members.
Right.
And if you share something outside of that Discord, you only get the headline. So to be like say if we were on a Discord page and and there was us and some of our listeners and whatnot. And we posted in there the link to tonight's show. Well, then somebody took that from Discord and shared it. It would literally just say Nonsensical Nonsense 250, oh snap, live show. And then you clicked on it, but you had to be a member of that Discord party
to actually click on it.
To actually see it, from my understanding. So basically my thing is, why does a 21-year-old reservist or National Guardsman have that kind of clearance?
Let him finish, Jeff. Let him finish. We're going
to
jump all over this.
Yeah, this is me speaking as a civilian. Let me go and put that in there. This is me speaking as a civilian. I don't have a military or I was never in the military. I don't have service or anything like that. Jeff, I want you to let Tony speak because Tony is our resident airman. Why did a 21-year-old kid have that kind of top secret clearance? How the hell did this 21-year-old kid get these records out of the Pentagon and onto his Discord page?
Not that hard.
And my last question before I let Tony go off, when he's in Gitmo being questioned, will part of the questioning, aka torture, be our show? Tony D, go.
Actually, Jeff was going to say something. Jeff, go ahead, because I'm going to be a little.
Well, so you'd be amazed on how young people are to get clearance, because when you take your ASVAB, depending on your score, is the jobs you are available to.
And I totally understand that, and I understand that the military forces right now or I mean, possibly at all times, the majority is younger men and women.
Right.
So I totally understand that, but it would seem like some levels of top security to me, and again, this is me speaking as somebody who has no idea.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Would be,
you don't necessarily have to have said security clearance. You could be an aide to a general, and he'd be like, hey, run this down to Bob for me, and then
but it wasn't paperwork. These were computer files. These were computer files that were shared out.
Not that hard to do. Getting into the Pentagon is the hardest part.
So that's just my thing. I mean, he seems really young to have that type of. I mean, at the end of the day, let's be honest. He hasn't even put in his full 4 years. And from my understanding, I know when I was going to enlist,
that little shit probably just got a basic training in tech school. Go ahead.
Yeah. When I was going to enlist, your initial sign on was a minimum of 4 years.
Oh yeah,
that's been 24 years ago.
Yeah,
almost 25 years. Yeah, about 23, 24 years ago. It was a minimal of 4 years, and then after your 4 years, you could be done, quote unquote, retire or re-up, and then you re-up for an additional 5 years or whatever it was, 5 or 6 years, I can't remember.
Yeah.
So that's my biggest question, and like I said, Jeff, I know you probably have a little bit, or you would have more of an idea than I would, but I'm speaking more as Air Force specifically and National Guardsman. I mean, literally, dude, like you guys said, he barely out of basic. He's barely out of whatever schooling or training or whatever at this point to have that kind of clearance. So, Tony, please, the floor is yours, and if I have to, I will mute your mic, Jeffrey.
No, go ahead.
You got me, Jeff. Jeff's gonna have a little bit of say in this because Jeff's prime military, and I'm gonna get that to any and everybody. Let me go and start this off very simply. All of you listening, anybody listening on replay, everybody hearing me on Spotify, all podcast channels. I want to make this very fuck this shit. This is why I don't say a lot of shit on the internet. A bunch of you over opinionated, speaking your mind, got so much to motherfuckers say, motherfuckers will get yourself in trouble, and this is a classic motherfucking example. It's just a headline. It ain't gonna get me in trouble. Motherfucker, you all over the news.
I feel attacked right now.
You should. A bunch of you civilians don't understand why we watch our words, why I don't react all the damn time. This dude, hold on.
No, and I wasn't saying it was just
mute your mic in a second. A1C Cheryl, let me tell you something. I'm gonna go ahead and say this privately. You know what you had. Now look at what you're going through. I don't care if you wasn't happy with the job. I don't care if you didn't want to be there. I don't care if you didn't want to be in the military. At your age, you had already started a career and was able to retire in 20 years, which means you would have retired younger than a lot of people in the world. That was the first thing that hit my head when I got in. When my first reenlistment came up, I was like, I was going to get out. But when I became a father, I said, I'm going to stay in because I'll have an early retirement coming when my baby's about to be born. You can't say shit about work on the internet. Spoiler alert to every military member I got out here. I don't give a damn what your job is, what your rank is, what your classification is, what your branch is. Listen to me right now. I don't talk about work.
For good reason.
No inkling. You need to watch any and every military movie out there. You need to remember any and every aspect of your training. If any part of whatever you have gets handed over to the enemy or they get a piece of it, they can build upon the other parts that they fucking have. I don't. These motherfuckers. Y'all got to understand. My comments are reserved. I'm not scared. I will cuss a motherfucker out. However, I got to keep my cool. Because they use this shit against you. You ain't got to believe me. Look at Kevin Hart. Look at Bill Cosby. Look at Orlando Brown. Boy, they're going to go bananas on his ass. Look at what happened to Joan Rivers. Look at what happened to any and everybody when they went back. George W. Bush was running for president in 2000. They pulled up a 1972 DUI against his ass. I'm going to need y'all to start paying attention. I'm gonna need y'all to start acting with some aspect of maturity, growth, or life experience when you're talking to people, and how you react to shit as well as how you deliver your message when you are on the internet. Now, this is going to be one of your biggest TikTok clips ever. Look, I'm telling you right now. That whole little spiel I just gave right there should go out to the whole damn internet. And if TikTok gets shut down, let them use that shit. And give a fuck. This little dude, fuck this shit. And I know I'm getting long-winded. I said I was going to keep it simple, but damn it.
I told you the floor should take as long as you need.
You did, but I ain't going to run people in the ground. Y'all need to read this shit. This is USA Today. This is as of 12:55 this afternoon. I'll refresh the motherfucker and see if anything new came up. Refresh. Okay, good. 12:55 this afternoon. Leaked Pentagon documents, Air National Guardsman arrested Jack Teixeira, expected in court Friday. Didn't want to throw your name out there, but you're a grown-ass man. You went through tech school. I already know, because you're not leaving tech school. Well, you could have went in as a.
Yeah.
Suspected leaking classified documents about the war in Ukraine. Are you serious? What are the charges? Charged with alleged unauthorized removal, retention, and transmission of classified national defense information. He will have an initial appearance in the District Court of Massachusetts. Let me give y'all something else. This is what you all don't realize either. All my military folks. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? All of my military. I got taught this 2014, I believe it was. We had training. I'm going to do something I just told you not to do, but damn it, it means something. Do you remember the UCMJ, Jeff?
Oh, yes.
What does it stand for, please, sir?
Oh my God. It's Uniform Code Military Justice.
Did you know they now have a Uniform Code of Military Justice for every state?
Really?
Pull up your state.
I don't live in the state.
Type in your Uniform Code of Military Justice and put your state in front of the uniform and see what pops up.
Really?
Every state has a code of uniform code of military justice. When you're military, you are federal, correct?
Correct.
When you join, you go to a specific state, correct?
Yes.
That is 2 jurisdictions that you can be prosecuted in at this time.
Yes.
If you are in another state and you commit a crime, that is a 3rd state, correct?
Correct.
That now stands for 3 states that you could be convicted for any crime.
Yep.
I call it triple jeopardy. Maybe I'm out of term. Maybe I'm out of paraphrasing. Maybe I got it wrong. I don't give a shit.
Well, not to mention it automatically becomes a federal charge too.
Well, because federal, and then you're liable under both states as well. Legally, right. They can do the federal and the state that you belong to and the state that you're in for whatever crime you fucking do.
Yep. And I hope you like cocked meat sandwiches, because that's what you're going to be eating for the next couple of years.
House. I ain't trying to fight nobody no more. If I do a crime, I'm working on getting away with it, because some of y'all like to set people up too much in the first damn place. And stop running your mouths on the internet. Discord is pretty much a private conversation. But it got shared, did it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, it got shared by his friends in the
private room. I'm on airtime.com with 100 of my other followers, cohorts, advisors, friends. It is a private room. Somebody can record that shit and share it, and I will be in the same situation right here.
Yep.
I'm gonna need y'all to understand something. If you wear a uniform, if you're Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, or Space Force,
yes, don't forget Space
Watch your mouth on the internet. Watch your mouth in public. Watch what you say when you talk to people. Air Force people used to drive me nuts. I thought they were stiff when I first got them. Y'all some. Now I see why.
And you know why, yeah.
When your comments are reserved, your actions are reserved, your emotions are reserved, and your business is private, this is why. He had classified leaked documents. Glick, you asked, how can he have such important information at his age?
Yeah,
correct?
Exactly. Yes.
When you graduate school, you belong to that career field.
Yep.
When you graduate college, you got to go find a job. When you graduate training with the Air Force, you go to that career field. You got to go through all that training all over again. He probably had a couple of certifications under his belt. Mind you, he could have had some of those certifications from school alone. What he should not have done was either discuss it or talk about it. It also says in this article that his group, excuse me a second, and I will show this again. If I'm long-winded to anybody, y'all gonna have to forgive me, but damn it, y'all say we talk shit too much. Now we're gonna have some substance, so fuck y'all. to sure to appear in court Friday. He is a listed airman, first class, a member of the 102nd Intelligence Wing. God help him. Intelligence Wing. Do you know what that means?
Intelligence Wing.
That's
That
my-
means they got serious clearance.
That also
The
means
thing is, Chris,
when
you are in a certain, regardless of the branch, when your job is the intelligence wing, you basically have level 2 clearance right away, day one.
Talk to him, Jeff. Talk to him.
And you can get a field upgrade from your boss to get level 3 in day 2.
Talk to him, Jeff. Talk to him.
And so for somebody this young, getting clearance is not like I had level 3 clearance at one point. I lost it pretty quick, but I still had it. And will you shut the fuck up?
No, it won't.
So getting clearance is not that big a deal.
Jeff didn't listen to nothing I just said, y'all.
It comes down.
He didn't.
You literally, when you sign up for the military, you basically sign your life away saying, if I fuck up, you guys can do whatever you want to me, in a roundabout sort of way. So
intelligence also means you got a job that has stuff ain't nobody supposed to know.
exactly. I would easily say he's level 3 day 1, right, Tony?
No.
Maybe not. Maybe
You
not
gotta-
full.
You got to go through retraining specific to your location.
Right.
You got specific for the
But
specific for the
But
job.
if he's going to be the Pentagon, which I'm sure he was because that's where the docs came from, that you got to have a certain level of clearance to get to certain areas. Even walking around the Pentagon, you can't get it past a certain door. There's a guard there checking your clearance. And they're like, "Oh, sorry, your clearance will not let you pass." That's just walking past somebody's office.
Connor, what's good? I want y'all to look at something real quick. Sorry, Jeff. He is also the leader of an online chat group who has shared an interest in guns and racist memes. See, when you talk shit, that's your ass.
Yep. He's done fucked up.
Yeah, and the dude, like, his name is like Latin.
That don't mean anything.
Hey, Jeff, read that.
I can't. It's too small. Check.
Yeah,
Which one? Aaron has some
Got 3
guardrails.
fucking screens. Maximize this shit.
You can't read it because it comes up blurry.
Yeah, it does.
So he joined in 2019,
Hold on a second.
and this is 2023.
Yeah, so he's been in a while. So, which
He
means
was up for the
if he
next
joined in 21, he's probably level 3 clearance by now.
No, he joined in 2019. He's aged.
Oh, 19? Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah.
His job title is Cyber Transport Systems Journeyman.
Oh, motherfucker, that dude moves documents daily.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was
a
journeyman.
His job title was Cyber Transport Systems Journeyman.
Yeah, he's literally, that's his job, is moving documents from one place to another, which means he's been looking at shit all this time, and he's like, oh, I'm going to make a copy of that.
Now, something tells me we don't know this whole story, so I'm retaining a lot of what I'm saying before I lay him out or go crazy on him like a normal incident.
Can I call one time out real quick? And I don't mean to
Yes,
interrupt
sir.
you guys, and I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Fuck you, Connor.
Word.
Please proceed, gentlemen.
Connor, I'm going to take this from the top, and I want you to look at this story as well, because you're going to be able to relate to what I was just saying.
I'm just fucking with you, buddy. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. Love you.
Yeah, I'm glad he's good too.
Connor, well, I told you,
drop
gentlemen,
the
Connor had to
comments,
have back surgery last week.
Right.
The same night of his back surgery, he had to have an emergency second surgery because there was a Connor. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but there was a hematoma on his spine.
Oh damn!
So they had to do an emergency second surgery that same day.
So this guy's already done his 4, so he's obviously re-upped. So his certification.
He may have done 4 months. He might have signed up for 6.
Yeah. So
Connor, you reading this shit?
Yeah, Connor, did you hear about this? You're a former airman as well. Did you hear about this kid that leaked documents onto his Discord page with his buddies? And basically, the way they said it, when I was listening to it earlier today, the way they said it was like he almost did it to try to look cool in front of his friends on Discord.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably
I was
sounds
afraid
about
you was
right.
gonna say that. I was really afraid you was gonna say that.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, that's what a lot. And I heard the story, and I was like, oh, I want to bring this up on the show tonight. So I started looking at other outlets and other sources and stuff like that. And a lot of them were saying it wasn't posted necessarily in the news article,
Thank
but
you.
there was a lot of people that were saying that one of the things that came out once the FBI had him in custody and they started questioning him, that it was done to hold on one second, Connor. I got you, buddy.
I got him. Go ahead, man. I got him.
Okay. But he posted it in there to look cool in front of his friends.
100%.
Which is, like, yeah, we talk about my job and to kind of piggyback on what Tony D said about, opinionated, over opinionated motherfuckers who talk and say crazy shit. We talk about my job, but I've never told you guys. You guys don't know what company I work for or anything like that. And I don't mention stuff by name. And that's not so much because I'm worried about something coming back on me or anything like that.
You should be.
But it's just more out of
common sense.
Yeah, because I've worked for companies where when I worked for Orkin, I can go ahead and say this now. When I worked for Orkin, one of their
NDA.
Well, no, it wasn't an NDA, but one of their big things was be careful what you do and say and post on social media, especially if you're in a work uniform. And I know this is not the same thing as the military, but if you're in a work uniform, if your truck is visible, or if you tell people where you work at, and the same thing when I was at OSU. You would have thought that was the fucking military because they were more secretive than anybody else. But that's
the
just
biggest
because
school in the state. They were big money for the state. They big money for the state. That's why they're so tight. Stop it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But
Connor, the invites in the chat.
But at the same time, I when I'm not working at a place, I'll bring them up. I have no problem talking shit about previous employers or anything now. But at the same time, I don't think us coming on here and having a good time is the same thing as
leaking government docs. No,
you don't have to, but they can.
Well, it's like when I signed up with the company I work for, I signed a non-compete. So if I leave the company, I can't go do the same job for another 2 years.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, and when I worked at 2 Minute Truck, they had us all sign that too. But you know how many dudes left the company and went to another moving company the very next day?
Why?
But
see, they don't like links in the chat on YouTube. I'm noticing that.
Well, you had, like I told you, if you send it out, it's so much easier if you send it out on Instagram or you send
Jesus Christ, he's on YouTube. What's wrong with sending it there?
I can't remember Connor's fucking email address. God damn it!
You don't need his email address. He's fucking right there in the comments. And I know he can't see it because I just looked.
We just had this conversation Wednesday about links being so much easier just to click on
a link.
It
doesn't fucking matter. Connor, check your Facebook. I got this. I do this entirely too much, and you know this already. Anywho, this Joker here.
There he is.
He's going to get home. We're talking about somebody going to get home.
Check your email, Connor. I just sent it to you.
I just sent it to him. The documents appear to be highly sensitive reports tied to the war effort in Ukraine, including data on military activities like U.S. drone spy planes in the area and Ukrainian forces' use of ammunition. Damn. They appear to show how the U.S. views Ukrainian forces training and state of readiness. Damn. Plus the number of Ukrainian and Russian troops killed and equipment destroyed in the ongoing conflict as well. Damn. More than 100 U.S. documents were leaked in all. 100? The files also contain sensitive classified information about the war in Ukraine, Russian military activity, China, and the Middle East. Damn.
Yeah, that dude's fucked. He's going to jail.
Damn. The private chat group was comprised of about 20 to 30 people, mostly young men and teens. So you gave it to people with this.
You shouldn't.
Connor, motherfucking.
Yeah, there's a big difference between being in the military and doing like what I do on a daily basis. I spent my day hanging out with some. I had a couple contractors there this morning. I got them set up, kind of chit chat with them. obviously I had to clean up a mountain of cardboard, and
Yeah, you did.
and then I went and did my inspections and walkthroughs, and I got to chit chat with some of my customers, which is, the highlight of my job is, and my customers have told me that they're like, it's nice to have a face with a name. And so I check on them at least a couple times a week, and I chit chat with them and hang, kind of talk to them and see what's going on. So, excuse me, holy crap. So for me to come on here and talk about what I do for the day, as opposed to like Tony or Connor most recently, and Tony still has I think Tony still has a government job. For them to come and talk about their job, it's totally different.
Right. Or even with my job.
What happened to
deal
Connor?
with taxes.
I don't know. He might be having some technical difficulties.
He looks like a technical difficulty. Get your ass up here.
I mean, he is a technical difficulty, let's be honest, but we all are.
Oh, nice. This is nice. Oh, wow.
But yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead, Tony. I know you just dipped off to go get your dinner.
Yes,
so I just kind of chimed in while you stepped away from the camera.
No, you were fine. Comprised of 20 or 30 people, mostly young men and teens. Stringent guidelines are in place to protect classified information and are under review. Air Force Brigadier General Pat Ryder said, everybody with a security clearance signs a non-disclosure agreement. That's your ass. The leak was a deliberate criminal attack to conduct the daily means to review the scope and impact of leaks and mitigating sources.
I hope he likes cock meat sandwiches because that's what he's going to be eating.
No, and I like that more to the story because this is just a summary of it. We don't have the whole story. And I'm trying to maintain a lot of my food, but if you get that type of clearance, you don't do shit on the internet.
No, you should be off the internet if you're got that kind of clearance. You shouldn't have been there's a reason why I don't play online.
Well,
Jeff, I mean, it's one thing to like do stuff online like this, but just to show off for your friends, you could literally just show a picture of yourself in uniform.
You're good.
Jeff, first and foremost, Bernie Madoff, calm down.
Bernie Madoff, calm down.
You're okay if you play online, but
no, but it's like
not saying this kid can't be online, but obviously he doesn't understand. Look, bro. You are doing a particular job.
Chicken sliders.
Nice. Where'd you get it from?
A place called No Name Chicken. I thought the name was hilarious, but this chicken is off the.
Hell yeah. Arby's has some pretty good chicken sliders. I know it's not
this has Arby's beef.
Oh, I believe it. Oh no, I believe it, Tony D.
I've had Arby's food, so I'm not being an ass. I just want to be clear. This has Arby's beef.
Oh no, I believe that they have Arby's beef, but I was surprised at Arby's chicken sliders. They're pretty damn good for being just a basic. I mean, it's literally a chicken, like a chicken tender and mozzarella cheese. But you put your horsey sauce on there, your Arby's sauce, or whatever. But this is where my questions come from. And it's just because he's a fucking stupid ass kid. No, you've been in the military now since 2019.
You should know better by now.
That's 4 years. You should know better by now. Exactly, 100%. Like Jeff said, you should fucking know better. B, well, fucking, did you suffer from a brain damage that you just going to put top secret information on your
this is what I like to call a I don't give a fuck complex, and it will bite you in your ass.
Yeah.
And I mean, and I know, Tony, you kind of touched base on it, and you kind of said it. You said, I don't care if you didn't like your job or you don't like being in the military. I don't even think it was one of those situations.
It was just a way to show off.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what it was, but this was not smart.
No, not even remotely.
This is not smart at all.
Like, Tony, in your history in the military, would you ever do anything like that? I know you wouldn't.
No, I barely.
I wouldn't even show my ID for places.
Well, a lot of times when work would call me, I would like get away from people or get off the phone.
Welcome to Leavenworth.
Actually, I would get away from people or.
Connor, what happened to you?
We didn't get specifics over the phone. That's one of the best trainings I had when I was in the Guard. We didn't kick out too many specifics.
Yeah, exactly. Well, anytime I got a call,
we did a lot of shit. The Guard did a lot of shit.
I got a call in the military, I always kept it brief and like, okay, let's meet and talk about this.
Yes.
That was always the better answer. Let's meet in a place where nobody's around. We can talk about this.
And this is what happened.
I will add this little caveat.
They can take any little tiny incident and run you in the ground. That's what happened here. We don't even have the whole story. Look at how long we've been talking about it.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, you're gonna get this kid's gonna get absolutely fucking
he's
destroyed.
The better part of his life in Leavenworth. Regardless, because he put it there, even though it was his group of friends, those friends did not have security clearance. And when you have security clearance, you can't show anybody without security clearance anything.
Well, it depended upon how he posted them and how he shared them. They got to see everything.
Yeah.
Now, granted, like I said, if they shared it out on the social media or whatever the case may be, a random Joe Schmo who follows them on Twitter or whatever is not going to be able to come in there and look at that unless they're a member of the Discord. But it's just one of those Discord groups where if I click "Let me join" and nobody, kind of like nobody pays attention, they just like,
it's like an automatic upload. Yeah, go for it.
You're in. Come on in. And the next thing you know, we got fucking Putin over there just looking at all of our documents. Shirtless after he just got done beating up Arrow.
What he said up here.
So, I mean,
right back.
Yeah, that's kind of the upside to it is that unless they were a part of the group, they couldn't see it. But how many people are just brought in without anybody knowing who they are?
Right. Chris Technician, those are pretty good, but Papa John's is better.
I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight yet. I had sheets for lunch, and I'm still kind of full from it.
If you're still full, drink your ass off.
Oh, I have nothing better to do tonight. Connor, you having technical difficulties over there? You got hamster wheel internet like Jeffrey?
Well, honestly, kid, I hope they work things out with you.
Yeah, hopefully Connor will be up here.
I hope that's at 100 pages, dog. That don't look good to me.
What's that? Oh yeah, 100 pages. No, I mean the kid's fucked at the end of the day, and it wasn't this and as you guys have learned recently, as of late, the last couple months, we can get on here and we can have serious conversations. Damn, that's a hell of a delay you're on. What's going on, Crip?
Crip.
Oh, crippled dipple in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Crippled nipple.
Crippled nipple. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Dude, I'm sucking. I'm sucking.
Yeah, trust me, you are great at sucking. I know firsthand. I was shown that many a Saturdays. I'm just like, Saturdays are for the boys, everybody.
Yeah, they're on their own.
Don't you judge our relationship? It's 2023. You can't judge us.
Yeah, fuck off, Tony D.
Go to hell head first, you bastard.
Ain't nobody asked you. I don't remember asking your opinion, motherfucker.
We used to be secret lovers, but
it ain't no secret no more.
It's not no more because now he's in the army and it's okay to be.
You said it, y'all. I didn't. Connor, what do you think about that? What do you think about that dude in this shit?
You can't blatantly ignore an NDA and then expect nothing to happen.
Yeah, Stormy Daniels. Reach around, ladies and gentlemen. Click with the reach around.
But I mean, that's the size of it. Whether what he's saying was true or not or whatever. I mean, everything that he said was true. Fucking dude, I don't care. You sign an NDA. You could be talking about fucking, hey, we have plans to shoot the president. And if it was an NDA, you go on to Leavenworth.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Exhale and relax.
Yeah, but I mean,
Bite
at the
the
end
pillow.
of the day, these are top secret classified documents for a reason.
Yeah,
NDA or not, these are sealed documents and not meant for me to see or Jeff to see or Tony to see or you to see, and especially not his 30 fucking Call of Duty buddies.
Yeah.
You know, an NDA or not, at the end of the day.
Just because his buddies play Call of Duty doesn't mean they're in the military as well.
You better shut your mouth. I'm a hero.
Yeah.
Hundreds.
I was a hero on that airsoft
Just
field.
remind. Just let me give you the reminder. If war breaks out, I'm not calling you.
Hundreds
The actual
of
military.
thousands of confirmed kills. I'm more deadly than Chris Kyle. Much love, Chris Kyle. No disrespect.
How many times have you been killed on Call of Duty?
A lot
Because
less
in real
times-
life, it only takes one.
A lot less times than I've killed people on Call of Duties.
Sorry, there is no reset button on
Oh, I have a respawn button. You don't know me. You don't know my life.
Are you kidding me? If Chris didn't have a respawn button, you think he's really be here right now?
That guy on
He's
TikTok.
pressed that thing 6 times today.
And I still wouldn't have gotten out of bed this morning. I'd have respawned as soon as my alarm went off.
Yeah.
Respawn. I'm like, you know that guy on TikTok that does those videos. You don't just call a guy who killed 700 Germans.
Oh,
So
yeah, that dude makes history come alive.
I love that guy.
That's fucking awesome.
He's like,
I
you
love
call
it.
him Glick.
See, I imagine Chris's life as like that the TikTok with the Asian GTA 5, like a leaf blows in front of him.
Yeah,
wasted.
Yeah.
That's currently your situation.
Emotional damage.
But no, like I said,
Made eye contact. What the fuck?
Like I said, I'm trying to think of the words about this situation. This is a 21-year-old kid. He's been in the Air Force for 4 years. And literally, this is being dubbed, and it's going down as the largest breach in security in the military in the last 10 years.
I don't know about that.
It's in all the stories.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
know.
I was the same way as you, Tony.
They're
Tony,
bad
I was the
news
same way as
for
you.
media
When I heard
lies
it,
sometimes.
when I heard it the first time, I said the same thing. I was like, "Oh, that can't be true," because I feel like there's breaches and stuff like that on a daily basis. You know what I mean? Some of them not so much, not so bad or anything like that, but whatever. And that's why I started. That's much like I tell people when they want to get something done and they need a handyman or they need something done around the house. Don't go to one person. Get three
I'm
opinions.
looking for a handy. I'm going to Chris.
I mean, as long as it's reciprocated at the same time. You
can
know
be
how
my
we
hand-
roll.
You can be my
You
handyman.
know how this works, Connor. Don't act like you ain't been there on a Saturday.
Yeah, you're the handyman, and then I shoot quarters out my ass.
Yep. Grab this, bend over and grab this, you son of a bitch. But no, so I went and I looked, and this is what I get on, I kind of fuck with you two about, because Jeff, we all know you get all your news from TikTok, and Tony likes Wikipedia and whatnot. But go ahead and look up other sources, and don't just get it from one side either.
I don't.
And a lot of the places that I looked at today, and I honestly can't remember all their names or where I was, but a lot of them were saying the same thing. Like this was one of the worst security breaches in the last 10 years.
One of.
That's what I said. One of. I didn't say the. It's
Yeah,
one
I
of.
was going to say, because Hillary had 15,000 emails.
That never happened. That never happened.
Sure, it didn't.
Didn't happen.
Sure.
How long ago was Snowden?
Jeff. Stop
Fuck
talking.
Hillary. She ain't gonna
Stop
do shit
talking,
to
or
me.
you're going to shoot yourself in the face 17 times and drop 3 40-pound weights on your face and hang yourself and commit
Fuck that bitch.
suicide.
She ain't gonna
He
do
accidentally
shit.
hung himself.
But he was shot 17 times in the face. And we have video evidence of 3 40-pound, 45-pound weights falling on his head. But he hung himself.
Oh, fuck.
But at the end of the day, Hillary should be in jail.
Well, gents, how have you been?
Lock her up.
Tony, you fat fuck, quit eating on camera.
Connor, we'd ask how you'd been, but you're basically wheelchair bound at this point.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm using a walker.
You look
I
like
can't
you're in the
walk.
Bitch,
hospital.
who's old now, bitch?
You look like you're at the hospital wing at Leavenworth.
Hey, Connor,
Like-
can you do this?
Like, hey, hold on. Let's see if I can get this in the picture here. Ah.
How bad is it?
Oh, is
yeah,
that
you
your
got the
drainage?
bad-
Oh, man, it's about 3/4 of the way full.
Yeah, that's all the fluid leaking out my back.
Yeah, who's old now, asshole? Call me old again.
Call us old again. We'll make sure you get another one of those bags. Frick.
Yeah. Dude, that was quite a shit show.
Dude, you look like hell when we were snapping this week.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, because that surgery was supposed to be outpatient. I was supposed to be gone later that day.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I went in and I wasn't really expecting much. I woke up from anesthesia and I was like, man, this really sucks. But they gave me drugs. So I was like, whatever. And
I'll
the
take
pain just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And they were like, we're going to keep you overnight. I was like, all right, whatever. The next day comes around and I'm still in the same amount of pain. They're like, we're going to send you to rehab for a week. And I was like, I haven't even seen my ortho since before the surgery.
Right.
The ortho comes in. He's like, I'm pretty sure you got a hematoma pushing on the nerves in your spine. I was like, okay, what's that mean? It's essentially like all the blood and the fluid is clotting and pushing on everything in there.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, we're going to do emergency surgery. And no shit, I woke up from that surgery. I felt 10 times better.
I was going to say.
And you see all this fluid that's sitting here on my back, all that, if they hadn't put in the drainage tube, I'd be back in the
It'd
ER.
be backing up, yeah.
So,
yeah, well, a little behind the scenes. Connor and I have been talking. This week we've been snapping back and forth, and because Connor's a sexy son of a bitch and I'm a sexy son of a bitch, we like to send each other pictures when we snap. But when he came out of surgery, the first surgery, and that day, as we were kind of talking back and forth, guys, I shit you not, like this man looked like he got hit by a fucking Mack truck. He looked rough. And then the next morning after his second surgery, when we started talking, he looked like $1 million. I know he probably don't feel like $1 million, but dude, you look so much better, and you could tell just by your facial expressions and stuff that you were feeling 1,000,000 times better.
Yeah, comparatively speaking, absolutely. I mean, I woke up from the first surgery, and I mean, everything's really spacey just because they had me on so much shit. But
right.
they're like, we want you to get up and walk to the bathroom, blah, blah, blah. And they had one nurse grabbing each arm, and I was fucking cripple walking 20 feet. It took me 5 minutes to get to the bathroom.
You was crip walking, Snoop Dogg?
I heard him. You heard it here first.
You also heard here first, ladies and gentlemen, United States military active duty on drugs.
Yeah.
I got a month of con leave, dude. I ain't got to be back to work till May.
Nice. Not like you do much at work because, again, we snap.
I am stoned out of my gourd.
And Connor likes to snap me from work, and I'm like, the fuck are you guys doing?
Hell, I don't.
He's like, I made this bitch do jumping jacks because he called me old. Like, what?
Been there.
But my wife's home. She's probably going to want to come clear out this drainage too. I think she's kind of concerned about how much fluid's coming out.
Well, as long as
has anybody mentioned you possible disability?
Oh yeah. So I'm med boarding right now.
Right.
depending on how this goes, is gonna
Because if you
change
get
the
100% disability, that's $5,000 a month for life.
All right,
Yep.
all right, all right. We had this
200.
conversation. We had this conversation Wednesday night, and you know what? Connor's here. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking numbnuts over here, Napoleon. All he ever thinks about is money, and as I said, yeah, the money would probably be nice, but as Connor and I talked this week, he's got 3 young kids. Your oldest one, how old's your oldest one, Connor?
6.
So he's got 3 kids, 6 and under. I think he'd much rather have his back better.
No, but 100% disability doesn't mean he doesn't. No, but
it doesn't mean that you can't work.
It doesn't mean you can't do anything.
Right. So
that's the beauty of 100% disability.
Yeah, but
as long as they don't give me TDIU, I'm good.
Right.
Chances are
TDIU
is total disability due to unemployability.
Oh, okay.
So essentially, it means that you get 100% for the rest of your life with all your benefits and everything. But if you work at all,
you lose it.
You lose everything. You lose
you
all
do
your
a
benefits.
podcast full time. Would that count as work?
Yes, it counts as income. If you have income that takes
there's no income
over the poverty line.
There's no income. We're not making any money.
It don't count. It don't count as work. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But
all right, I'm pulling for the.
if I had to take, I'd say I'd make 100%.
You okay, Tony?
We'll see. Yeah, Tony's over there stuffing his face like he usually is. You fat.
Slow down. Slow down.
Go ahead and finish, Connor, because I'm trying to understand about what you're saying.
Slow down and chew your food, Tony D. I don't want you to die on the show. I just want Jeff to die on the show.
I was so drugged and out of it on Wednesday, and they were coming in and talking to me, and my wife's talking to me about disability. She's like, write down all the things that are wrong with you, and I've got like a page and a half of just shit. all of it's documented on with the military, and I'm like, if I don't get 100%, there's no, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get.
Yeah,
like they're just bending me over. So on top of this surgery isn't going to be the only back surgery I have. This is just a temporary fix, and it just kind of went sideways because of complications. Mm-hmm. So here in probably the next 2-3 years, I'm gonna have to go back in and get some more stuff done on the exact same spot. So disability in the future.
Well, that's the thing that we've talked about. I didn't know how serious your back injury was, and if you don't mind, if you don't mind, kind of pull the curtain back and a little behind the scenes for our listeners. Connor and I, and we've talked quite a bit, and I didn't realize how severe it was until him and I got to talking about it several months back, and it blew my mind because my back's fucked, and I would hate to see what would happen if I actually went to the doctors. But
you will never stop broadcasting. You will have an episode every day.
Oh yeah. Give me fucking disability, 100% disability. My ass will be laid up in a recliner, fucking.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Just because he's on 100% disability doesn't mean he can't do anything.
Yeah, but I was speaking on his. I was speaking on his current situation. I was speaking on his current situation, and leading up to the surgery, knowing how he felt and knowing where he was, not only physically but mentally, and that's what I said, Jeff. Sometimes and a lot of people's opinion, and my thing is the same way. Money don't matter to me. If my bills are paid and there's food in my house and my kids have what they need, I don't care about all the other dumb shit. And I can still be a dad, and for me, speaking from, having the conversations with Connor and stuff like that, at the end of the day, he's got 3 very young children that have a whole life ahead of them of growing up. That if he didn't get his back taken care of, he wasn't going to be able to, be a fully functioning dad. And you're like, that's a whole hell of a lot of money.
No, but
you got a ton of money according to what you say, but you never leave the bathroom
for good reason.
Because your wife spends it all in France.
No shit. No, but like my buddy Dave, that's been on the show once. He's on 100% disability. He cannot work another job.
He's milking that cash cow life of his too.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
just like your wife is.
That's the way to fucking do it. Get you a sugar mama.
Well, that's the thing is like, Dave's wife works with me, and and she makes a shit ton of money doing it. So on top of, basically his allowance is now his 100% disability, $5,000 a month. He could spend that any which way to Sunday and not have to worry about it because she's making way more.
I'm sure Tony and Jeff can attest to this, but I mean, when you get a medical problem and you've been in the military for X amount of time, the military fucking owes you.
100%.
They'll owe you.
They'll also try to get rid of you.
Like I've bust my ass for the last over 8 years now, hurt myself, fucked myself for life, and so the way I see it is the military owes it to me to give me that disability because I gave them my fucking body.
That's the way you see it.
Never gonna come back.
Get it. That's the way you see it, but you also got to get it.
Yeah.
But
I wish you would give me your body.
Chris, I already did that. Look at where I'm at now.
Yeah,
so you're gonna blame your back problems on me?
No,
I mean I am swinging a big hammer. I'm just saying. Big Daddy Glick in the building. Oh, Glick's hammer. Fuck Thor's hammer. I bring the hammer of Glick.
All right, boys. I got to get going. I got to drain my tube.
All right, man. Take care of yourself.
I will try. I'm gonna keep listening in. Y'all be good.
Hey, man. You too.
Right, man.
I don't make any promises about being good. Never.
Drain my tube. I say that and it's got a whole different meaning.
Right?
No, I'm glad he had his surgery. I'm glad he got everything taken care of. I was pretty worried about him. We had some conversations on the show and outside of the show, and we joke and we kid around, but I love that kid to death. I think he's an amazing guy. He's a fantastic father and a great husband. And I'm pulling for him. I hope everything works out well for him.
Shitty boyfriend, great husband.
What's that?
Shitty boyfriend, great husband.
I mean, he was an okay boyfriend, I guess.
He's shitty boyfriend to you because he cheated on you, got married to a woman.
Well, he was already married to her when he just.
So he lied to you.
He lied to me. He said that he was
boyfriend.
He said that he was going to retire from the Air Force and divorce her, and we could run away together. And then he retired from the Air Force, but re-upped into the Army, and then they moved to Texas.
See, shitty boyfriend.
And then he was stationed in Korea. Terrible boyfriend. Broke my heart. We were going to be happy together, like Chuck and Larry.
Yeah.
Jeff's probably the only one who's going to get that reference.
Oh my God.
On a beach somewhere, and in the Bahamas, sipping Mai Tais.
Yeah.
Hot chicks love gay dudes.
I believe you have my stapler.
You ruined everything, Connor.
You fucked it up. Oh my God, these kids.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, they're arguing about who needs to clean what.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I'm not. I don't even. I blocked your kids out
Yeah.
a year ago.
It ain't bothering me, John.
Yeah, no, I blocked them out.
It's bothering me because when I'm in here, their job is to shut the fuck up. Because now, granted, I'm not working now, but I can receive a phone call at any second during work, and you can
Shout
help.
out to Uncle Gary. Thank you for the share.
You
I don't know
can
if you're
hear them.
listening. I don't know if you're listening to us, but shout out. I appreciate that share, Uncle Gary.
You can hear how clear they come in on
That's
the
kinda
show.
weird. I don't
Imagine
know
when I'm on the
Uncle Gary. My ex-wife's uncle, who I'm still friends. I'm still friends with her aunt and uncle.
Mhm.
He shared the live.
I shared the live. Several.
I got more people watching right now than I ever have on my YouTube channel. Thank y'all.
You're welcome. You got the Glick rub. Hey, you like the Glick rub, Tony D? You like that? Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Go ahead and call me Daddy Glick from
Put
here
a
on
break,
out.
you little bitch.
Go ahead and call me.
I'm just saying.
I'm fucking tired. Jesus.
No, I mean, and at the end of the day, We're gonna get ready to take a break here, guys. But at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, man. I mean, it's all about sharing and grow together, and sharing and growing together, and that's what I
always grow when you're
come across like an asshole. But at the end of the day, I mean, let's be honest. Sometimes them links, an actual physical link that can be clicked on, and not a link that you got to copy and share and
type or whatever,
and all that stuff, or copy and paste and everything else is so much easier. And that's why, and that's why I changed, the game up with the way I share the show, as of recently in the last month or so. And that's why I changed. In all honesty, and that's why I changed the game up. And I've noticed the difference in views.
Yeah, it makes it easier
and stuff like that, because
the old way you'd really have to want to listen.
Yeah. God damn it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's all.
The only good thing about them arguing, the house is going to be clean when they're done. Everything but my office, which I have to clean because
your office. I wouldn't clean that thing after you either.
Tony, you're very jealous of my office. I'm just saying.
I am not.
The only thing Tony is jealous of is the fact that I have hair and a beard. You bald demon.
And my boss.
You bald demon.
Once again, if you both could put a 32-inch TV in your bathroom.
Yeah, I can put a 32-inch TV in my bathroom.
But you haven't.
Because it's unnecessary, because I have a phone that I take to the bathroom with me.
I have my phone in the bathroom. I got my laptop in the bathroom. I got everything.
You have your office in the bathroom.
For good reason.
Why?
Because anywhere else I go, I would have kids even louder than they are now.
Oh, because you don't have kids that are loud in the background or running in and out of
No, during the day they are actually pretty good.
Well, that's because you give them because you go full on fucking Little John in the morning and go shot, and give your kids NyQuil in the morning.
Hey,
you heard it here
knock
first.
it till you try it.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Jeffrey has admitted to drugging his kids in the morning.
You would too if you had to deal with their asses all day.
Well, I mean, the difference between my kids and your kids are my kids are cool.
Your kids are also grown.
Again, my kids are cool. Your kids fucking suck. Especially Kevin.
Give me a minute.
Fuck that guy.
Go back to go break. Just give me a fucking minute. Jesus Christ.
Fuck that Kevin kid. Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
Tell Kevin I got a present for him.
He's busy getting yelled at.
I hear.
Is his sister yelling at him?
No, she's talking to my uncle. He's upstairs cleaning the upstairs bathroom.
Your uncle or their uncle?
Their uncle.
Gotcha. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Too Much Cologne, your favorite person.
Skinny pants and too much cologne.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Mr. Skinny Jeans himself.
That lowers your sperm count, SA.
I'll tell you what, Chris. You would actually be a fan of this kid for the simple fact all he wears is Crocs. Like 24/7.
I've never worn Crocs in my life.
No, but you'd be jealous of the fact that he gets to wear Crocs all the time.
No, I'd be jealous if he got to wear Croots.
Yeah, they don't sell Croots yet.
I've never worn Crocs in my life because they're the most uncomfortable things in the world.
I had a pair of
I would wear Croots just to drive my kids and Nikki crazy.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I would be uncomfortable just to drive them crazy.
Oh, yeah. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Why is my dog outside? Is she? Oh, she's
but let's take a real quick break. We're on the track of going over tonight, which is whatever. I got shit else to do tonight. Because in all honesty, when we end this, I'm going to start posting episodes and probably go hang out on TikTok.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Or Instagram, or go embrace the clap. But let's take a real quick break. Got a little over and out for you. Devil in a red dress. Go ahead and check our guys out on YouTube and all social media. Over in out _live. Go show them some love. Let them know we sent you. I'm really trying to catch a gig, but damn it, every time they have a gig, either Nikki's working or we're out of town. But we'll be back here in just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy a little over and out.
She ain't
dress. Devil in a red dress. That's my jam right there, fuckers. Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Sorry, for those of you who couldn't see during the break, I was just over here just fucking jamming out, man. I'm jamming out. Thank God my neighbors haven't been home since their fucking mongoloid kid has been born. Because they would really hate me with as crazy as we've been lately on the show. But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We got Jeffrey in the building. We got Tony D in the building, hanging out, doing our thing. And of course, if you don't know who I am, well, shame on you, goddammit. I'm Glick. I host this train wreck. I am the conductor of this train wreck. I am the master of ceremonies. The combustible fluid that starts this dumpster fire. It's Tony and Jeff are the matches.
Yeah.
And if you're not already, go ahead and check us out on social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to come hang out with us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 6-ish on YouTube and Twitch. You can hang out in the chatter's box. You can shoot the shit with us. And if you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You know the drill. Give us a follow. Give us a like. And if you be so kind, give us a share. And don't forget, if you're watching the live, go ahead and share that live out. Let other people know, hey, these guys are awesome. And I'm watching them. And I'm hanging out with them. Especially that Tony D fella.
Yeah, he's a sexy motherfucker.
He's sexy and he knows it. He's Tony D and he knows it. Every day I'm shuffling.
Every day I'm live.
Every day I'm Tonying. What does the Tony say? He doesn't say shit, ladies and gentlemen.
We can't get him to engage tonight. It's just like
you know how like when you go to the theater or the opera or a concert, and they have the sign language people, that the ASL interpreters.
Yeah.
We need somebody that can do voice interpretation for Tony, since he doesn't talk sometimes, for our Spotify listeners, so they can like interpret Tony's facial expressions.
Because there's times when we're talking, we're trying to get Tony to engage, where people just don't believe Tony's there, and we're making it up.
Like everybody thinks Tony's a figment of our imagination.
Maybe he is.
I mean, maybe he is. Mysteries of the unexplained. Is Tony a cryptid?
It's gonna be on America's Unsolved Mysteries. Is Tony D real?
Does Tony D actually exist, or are these motherfuckers
just crazy?
Both of these guys are having the same. What is that called, Jeff? Fucking that crazy people have. Oh Jesus, Tony, you could chime in.
A shared experience.
Like, well, no, a shared experience, but a hallucination.
Yes, same.
Delusional.
I don't want to contribute to the craziness you motherfuckers are trying to set me up for.
Words are hard. Delusional hallucinations. Boom, nailed it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was actually Tony D speaking. That was not me throwing my voice like I'm fucking Jeff Dunham.
Yeah.
Daddy, I'm gonna leave that bag right here for you.
What? Tony D, we got a game with the Chicago-Miami game.
I'm gonna put it on in a minute. I got the news on right now, trying to look up half of this shit.
I've had it on basically since it started. Third period's about to wrap up. It's 67-65 Miami.
CNN team treks a deadly trail alongside desperate migrants.
What? Wait, what?
CNN has people that are walking a trail with desperate migrants.
Like they have reporters that are just like.
Yes.
You told me my busy. No puedo.
This is what a lot of times, and I know people think I'm doing this, I'm doing that. No, I watch the current events. But you know, when I do my every now and then I come in as the mayor, or sometimes I just do something with some current events. I watch what's on the news just so I can have something to bring
Speaking
up.
of mental problems,
Who?
multiple personality disorder.
Which one?
You.
No, I'm not.
Sometimes I'm the mayor. Sometimes I'm Tony D.
Yeah, because you gotta be. I mean,
sometimes I'm Pookie.
Sometimes I'm Pookums.
Sometimes my wife is home. Sometimes she's out the country for a year.
At least I have a wife.
That was not me, ladies and gentlemen. That was
I have a wife.
ass.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Hey, Jeff, fuck you. That's actually pretty pertinent right now, you bastard.
Yeah.
But no, I do. I try to stay up on a lot of current events, just so if I broadcast, people don't realize if you broadcast what's on the news, you elaborate on it, you actually get an audience off of that because everybody watches the news.
Well, yeah, I mean,
and everybody's got their opinion on what happens on
what's happening. Yes,
yeah, it's conversation, and that's I try to I have news stories for days saved, and I try to bring them up on the show. Sometimes
you think about talking about it, you're like, I don't want to do this shit.
No. Sometimes we get to it, sometimes we don't because
sometimes it's not pertinent.
And despite what anybody says or what anybody thinks about this show, the great thing about this show is the fact that we are three guys that can talk about literally anything and everything. And sometimes we go on tangents and we completely 100% freestyle. And I'm not going to pull the e-brake just to go,
wait. Are you saying
have a conversation? Some of you can't have a conversation. Some of you can't carry this debate without fucking arguing. Some of y'all got fucking issues. You damn right. Go ahead.
Fucking cheers to that, Tony D.
Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, Glick.
I got issues. Trust me.
Don't even apologize for that. Cheers to that. No, we're three dudes that can literally talk about anything and everything. And yeah, sometimes I've got articles and stuff that I would like to bring up on the show just because. But when we get to freestyling and we get to rocking and rolling, I'm not going to fucking pull the e-brake on that.
Oh, no. No, because sometimes
I look like fucking Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man in the first Spider-Man movie when he was trying to stop that
subway train,
fucking subway train, and he's like,
especially when Tony and I get on something good.
Yeah, or if I steer you guys down.
We have had some outstanding conversations. All bullshit aside, we have had some.
And then Chris occasionally will come in, drop a fucking grenade, and walk out the fucking room like an asshole,
like he's doing on mine.
Yeah, like he did.
I don't know what either one of you. I don't. You know what?
Don't fucking say I like a broke dick dog that you are.
Persecuted right now.
And you as well.
You guys are glickist. You're prejudiced against Glick.
We're prejudiced.
And I understand. I would. If I was you, I'd be glickist too. Because I'm the fucking champ. Look, we almost did an entire show without me bringing this belt out, and I did this on purpose tonight. But now you brought it out. Not only am I ripping the land tonight, baby, but I'm the champ. And there's a reason why I'm the champ. I'm that damn fucking good.
You're just trying to get your $200 for that stupid belt.
I don't need fuck LeBron. Take your talents to South Beach.
He already did. Y'all begged him to come back.
Take your talents to L.A. Ronnie's a bitch too.
You know what, Jeff? I wish you could find that one we did on Haps.
Which one?
I know, right?
Me and Jeff you guys did together? I was nonstop, and it was kick ass.
No, you guys did a really good job together.
Yeah,
you guys do a good job. You guys do a good job on here. I know you give me shit, but I'm never scared, and I'm not worried about you guys doing the show without me.
Oh no, we just like to give you shit when you come rushing home.
I wasn't rushing home.
You said you. I guarantee you, Tony. I guarantee you broke some speed laws.
No, I didn't actually.
I guarantee every stop sign at red light, he was like, "Oh my god."
No, I really wasn't. Not last weekend. No, I wasn't. I was more trying to
make sure she didn't throw up in the car.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Not the car. It's a brand fucking new car.
At the end of the day, I know she's gotten upset with me when I pick on her, but I'm glad she had fun. I'm glad she had a good day.
No, she deserved it,
and she needed it.
And I told her too, Nikki, if you still listening, damn it, let me tell you something. You moved, you've worked, You try to maintain some type of stability. You needed a minute to just get out and get loose.
Well, not only that,
you're moved in with
you know,
Click, no less.
well,
Yeah.
I mean, not only that, yeah, I mean, she moved in with me, but not only
You only
that,
have to
but
deal
she
with
company
it
a little bit
like
more
9 hours.
she had gotten the news that her son was deploying,
Right.
Yeah,
which is something that
That'll
she's
freak
been
any
worried
mother-
about for 6 years.
and I don't blame her.
And like I told her, you know, I 100% agree, and I kind of spoke my opinion on it, being that, you know, nobody really hears much of anything about Qatar, and I asked Tony specifically because I know Tony did 3 deployments. I asked him specifically about it, and what you said, Tony, it put her mind at ease a lot.
And I told her the truth. No exaggeration.
And I told her, I'm
No
like, you know what, I'd be
disrespect
willing to
her
bet that if
location.
you wanted to talk to Tony about it, Tony would talk to you.
Yeah, I would have talked to her. Hell yeah.
You don't have to have me there. You don't have to have Jeff there. I was like, shit, I'll give you a Snapchat, and he'll, you know, I bet you Tony would
She's already there.
Yeah.
We're in a group chat. We're already there.
Well, yeah, we're in a group chat, but you know, sometimes people want to have
A
conversations.
one-on-one. Yeah, man, no problem. Yeah.
And I only said that about you because you were in the Air Force, and her son is in the Air Force.
Yeah, I would
You
have
know.
talked to her. No problem.
So I mean, I know that
But let's
the
be honest,
branches
Air
all work
Force is
together
one
at
of
the end of the
sa-
day.
it's like the second safest places you could, safest military branches you could be in.
Air Force.
But
is
I would
one of
actually
the-
say
depending on your
third
job,
now.
Depending on your job, Jeff, I will say
Space
that,
Force.
depending on your job.
Yeah, I was a Space Force. You're safe.
I don't know what
Fuck.
they're doing entirely. I don't know
don't
what
either.
they're doing. I don't
I
know
don't
what they're
either.
doing. I got an assumption.
Look, I seen a clip from The Mandalorian today.
Don't tell me.
Okay.
No, I haven't watched Mandalorian yet. Don't tell me.
I haven't either.
I
I
have
haven't
not
seen
I don't know
it.
anything about Mandalorian. All
I
I
haven't
know
watched
is that there's
Mandalorian. I haven't watched
singer.
Picard, and I haven't watched Snowfall. Those are my 3 shows.
Yeah,
for
I'll-
Dude, Tony Picard. I saw a
Don't
clip
you
of
say
it.
a-
and
shut
I'm
the
not saying
fuck up.
anything,
Shut the
but
fuck
I
up.
said to myself, Tony's gonna fucking love this.
All
And
I know,
nothing
all I know is that there was a certain female musician that was made a cameo on
You
Mandalorian,
You talk too much.
and I was like,
You talk too much.
I kind of want to join Space Force right now.
You talk too much. You can't even help it. Look at you. You can't.
I
even
thought you
help
were watching The Mandalorian. I don't even know anything about The Mandalorian. I thought Pedro
Don't tell me what
Pascal
happened
was
in the last
Mandalorian,
episode.
and it was
Period.
a kid from something else.
Don't see.
Pedro
Look at you.
Pascal is the man.
Look at you.
Although he's being replaced because of scheduling. That motherfucker's everywhere now. Jesus. Pedro
Oh,
Pascal.
oh yeah,
Oh,
oh yeah, from The
listen.
Mandalorian.
What are you
And-
doing?
Mandalorian,
Last
Game
of
of
Us.
Thrones, and The Last of Us.
I think
What
Last
he
of
has
Us
done with
was
the
like,
Mandalorian is phenomenal.
Oh, it is too.
He's actually typecast, and
As
he's
a
barely
good
even taking his
fucking
helmet
actor.
off. That dude, he's locked in for the career of the character for life.
No, he's
Yeah,
not.
He do Star Wars, he's stuck.
Actually, Tony, there are talks of replacing him because of scheduling issues with Last of Us.
I hear he has daddy vibes.
100%. He's like typecast as a dad because he kind
No,
of
no, the ladies on TikTok
Oh,
say he has. Well, no, I guess that is kind of like a dad thing because that's what everybody was
role.
telling me. Like I had Hopper vibes.
yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't understand these fucking kids these days. All I know is that apparently I'm a sexy son of a bitch. Tony, ask Nikki; she'll tell you. Ask
Telling
Connor; he'll tell you.
And Nikki still needs that money back from her LASIK.
Jeff used to think I was a sexy son of a bitch, and then I divorced him and
Then
kicked
I
his ass.
broke up.
I didn't kick his ass to the curb. I kicked his ass all the way to Mexico. You must leave the champ's country, Joe. I am done with you.
I'll tell you what, with the way shit's going on in the States, I almost don't want to go there.
And I got a postcard from your mom and dad that said thank you. Whatever, like that son of a bitch, anyways.
They're actually coming down this.
We wish you were our son, is what they said.
We're actually. I was talking to my mom and dad the other day. They're going to come down in November.
Nice.
They can't come down during the summer. It's too
Oh,
hot.
it's dude, it's way too hot.
August down here is like hell's waiting room.
No, I 100% agree.
And the poor bastards that have to actually be outside all day, like the construction guys. I do not envy them here. Jesus Christ.
Well, dude, I was talking to one of my contractors today, and I love this dude. He cracks me up. But he's like, yeah, my wife, she's what he said she's Filipino, you know, and she didn't come to the States until 6 years ago, so you know what that means. www.ordermywife.com. And that's what I told him. He was like, really, dude? I'm like, hey, I'm just playing.
That's a new thing. It's called.
But he said that she will be sitting out on the back patio when it's 100 degrees in sweatpants and a sweater.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, you're out of your goddamn mind.
She's like, it's fucking cold.
Because she's used to. So I think, like, you know, you saying I feel bad for the guys who are they're acclimated to it.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. I walk from my house to the fucking store. I come back. I just got out of the pool.
Yeah, but you never leave your house, so you've never acclimated.
For good fucking reason. But like my wife, like said, my air conditioner set at like 55, 60, and she's cold in the bedroom. And I'm sitting here going, fuck, it's still hot in here. I'm gonna smack your mouth if you talk like that.
Okay, how do you really feel, Joe?
Oh, he just full on F-bombed.
I know, it kills me. My kids, because I don't, their mom lets them curse and shit like that, and they'll curse around me, and they'll be like, "This is fun."
Yeah.
I'm like, "What the fuck did you just say?" Nothing.
Well, see, for me, it doesn't bother me because I know how I was as a kid. I was cursing when I was his age.
Well, yeah, but
their mother gives me shit if they're cursing.
I don't want. First and foremost, I don't want my kids talking like that, and I especially don't want my teenage girls talking like that.
Right.
You know, when you grow up and you're an adult, do whatever you want. But when you're still growing up and you're a teenager or a young teenager, it just makes you look
you feel more of an adult when you do it.
Yeah.
That was my thing as a kid. It was like, well, I'm an adult.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just makes you look trashy, man. Like, why do you talk like that? Especially because I got like my girls are pretty, and then you start hearing them curse like a sailor, and it's just like,
your girls are beautiful and your girls are tough.
My girls, well.
They're a bit of snowfliflakes.
No, my middle daughter is a clone of me. She's a tough little something. She's a tough little something bitch.
That's my point.
My oldest daughter, yeah, she's
Let her get pissed watch what happens. Let her get pissed watch what the fuck happens. I can see it already. They'll be
yeah. And then Cash is just like that dude has never met a stranger. He is so happy and carefree and just living life, doing his thing, and it breaks my heart because he does have a little bit of a tough side in him.
Right.
But he'll only stick up for his friends. If somebody's fucking with him, it'll just hurt his feelings. And then he's calmed down. I'm like,
dude, not to kill nobody.
I'm like, dude, rock their shit.
Yeah,
like he said this kid grabbed him by his throat at his school, one of the kids in his class, and I was like, well, what'd you do? He's like, I didn't do anything. I said, well, here's what you need to do. Go tell your teacher. Let your teacher know, but let your teacher know, hey, so and so grabbed me by my neck. I'm telling you,
the last time.
But if he does it again, I'm gonna break his jaw. And Cash is like, well, what's gonna happen if I hit him? Nothing. You think you're gonna get in trouble? Whoop his ass.
If he grabs you by your neck and you hit him back, I'm taking you out to eat.
Yeah, I said, if he touches you again in any way, shape, or form, you rock his shit. And
this is daddy law.
And if anybody's got a problem with it,
themselves, you're taking the fuck out to eat.
Exactly. And I told him, I said, you know what? I said, after you rock his shit, you tell your daddy, because your dad will whoop his dad's ass.
Yep.
He's like, for real? I said, for real, dude. I was like, don't let people fuck with you. Like, you can be nice and you can get along with everybody and you can have fun, But I said, don't let people fuck with you. And I'm never gonna. I'll always have your back if you defend yourself.
Defending yourself, I'm not mad.
And me having your back goes to me.
Fucking, the whole thing of first tell your teacher, and if tell the teacher, look, if this happens again.
Oh yeah, you're
gonna happen.
You're telling your teacher, hey, this happened.
That way you're covered.
But you're also letting the teacher know if this happens again, I'm rocking his shit.
Yep.
So
stomp his ass in the fuck. That's just man law. Ladies,
stomp a mud hole in
we
his
tell
head.
our boys to fight.
Yep.
We will also tell our daughters to
I'll tell my daughters to fight. I've told both my girls when they've had problems with girls. I said, you know what? I said, all you have to do is just antagonize them enough to put their hands on you. I don't care what they do. And then you fuck them up.
Yep.
Fuck them up.
They all got, listen.
Because I'll fight their whole damn ass family.
Kids got cousins. Some got sisters and brothers. And everybody got friends. Y'all do it.
Well, see, the problem is that they live in an area where people know me. And some of these fucking losers have never left this hometown.
I got that part.
I know the.
You know what's crazy? If you from your hometown, you feel a little bit more secure.
So they're 3 generations, 2 generations, 4 generations deep, and they know me first and foremost. And now they want to try my kids, and it's like, no. Hey, first and foremost, nobody gonna try you. Fuck them up. Second of all, there's a reason why they're trying you, and it's because of me.
Yep.
Don't fucking make my name look bad.
They're not making it. What they're trying not to do is get in trouble or get you in any more trouble.
Oh shit!
Kids are doing.
I ain't gonna trust me. I ain't gonna get in trouble.
Real. Some kids don't want to get in
trouble.
No,
they're afraid of getting in trouble. And I'm like, look, if you're defending yourself, you ain't gonna get in trouble. Trust me. Because I got just as many, if not more, connections in that town than anybody who's 4 generations deep.
It's not about connections. It's about who gonna step up and rumble.
That's what I'm saying.
People play the connection game too damn much.
If they push, you defend yourself. Don't go start no shit.
Yeah, don't start nothing. But you
don't start, and that's why I tell them all the time: don't start no shit, but defend yourself. Defend yourself. Because if I got to get involved,
it's the old rule of thumb. Go ahead, take a shot, see what happens.
Because if I got to get involved,
you connect. If you connect, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh no, I'm gonna let you. But that's why I told him: if I get involved, that town already knows what's coming. If I get involved, because and that's what it is. I think that's what it is. A lot of times, some of these kids who are generational, they want to try them because of their last name, because their mom and dad are like, oh, their dad is so and so. You mad because their dad beat your ass.
Didn't stop me from beating his ass in high school. I'll do it again.
You're this idiot's dad is mad because I beat him like a government mule from the time we were 8 until the time we was in our 20s. Yeah. This goofball is mad because I've ran through his fucking family like I'm fucking Mike Tyson in the early 90s. Beating everybody from his daddy to his uncle to his grandpappy to him to his brothers and everybody. But don't ever start no shit. Because I never started shit.
I never started shit, but I finished it.
I've never started a fight in my life. I have never started a fight in my life. But damn it, if you bring a fight to me, you got me fucked up if you think I'm backing down. Just a little tussle. It'll be all right. Hell yeah, go Fawk.
Boys are going to fight.
Boys are going to fight, and that's what I told Cash. But, like I said, no disrespect to Cash. He's just a fun-loving kid. He likes to be happy. He likes to get along with everybody. But I told him, I said, hey, man, if they fucking try you.
Well, people take advantage of that.
I said, if they try you, fucking step up. Rock their shit. I said, shit, I'll teach you how to fight if you want me to. I said, shit. There ain't no rules in fighting. Kick a motherfucker in his dick, and when he hunches over, drive that knee right into his face.
There's rules in fighting, because if you hit a man in the dick, then he's damn near gonna kill you.
No,
if you get a man in the dick, he ain't gonna do shit except get my knee right in his fucking mouth.
Yeah, then he won't do shit because he's in traction. I'm a little guy, Tony. That's my first shot.
You ain't cheating. You ain't winning. Yeah. We lie. We cheat. We steal.
That's right.
There ain't no rules in a street fight, Tony D. What the hell are you talking about, rules? I got thrown off a fucking bridge.
I remember that.
I picked a fight with a dude that was almost 7 foot tall, but I had to. This was like, all right. So when I first moved in with Pops and Joe, I came from Columbus. I came from the city. I came from the projects, the hood, the ghetto, whatever you want to call it. So everybody, and then I moved to the country, and everybody had this image of me being a white guy who was trying to be a black guy, even though I dress country as fuck. I've always been a country fucking dude.
No, I know about those days.
And I got tired of these assholes fucking with me. And I got tired of fucking putting people to sleep. So I said, fuck it. One day we was in the lunchroom, this dude that was 2 grades ahead of me, big old sumbitch. I just walked up. He was just eating his lunch, not doing shit. And I rocked him. Dude, I hit him. Boom! This sumbitch stood up. And I said, oh, fuck.
Yeah, I fucked up.
He said, I'll see you at the bridge after school. So what does my ass do the rest of the day? Where the fuck is the bridge? Where the fuck is the bridge? What is this guy talking about? I literally just punched him in the mouth.
Ours was Gatton Rocks.
Well, the bridge for us back home was the Howard Bridge.
Yep.
And so I go down there after school and I meet him, and you know, I thought I was putting in work, Tony D. I was ducking and dodging and hitting and moving. And I knocked him down one time. I was like, yeah, big boy, I'm making a name for myself. Next thing I know, he stood up, boom, hit me one time, and I was over his head, and he threw me off the fucking bridge into the river.
Threw you off a bridge.
But from that day on, him and I were friends.
It's not like it was the Golden Gate, Tony.
Yeah, no, it was just.
It's like maybe a 5-foot drop.
Oh no, it was like a 50-foot to 100-foot drop.
But the water was stupid deep too.
Yeah, but it was a river. It was into the Caucasian River. But from that day on, him and I were friends. We was thick as thieves.
You're no friends when y'all thrown off a bridge.
Oh no, well, you know,
forget that stuff.
The next day at school, he came up to me, and I thought we was going to fight again, and I was looking for a brick or some shit because I was going to kill this motherfucker.
Threw you off a bridge, you damn right.
I was going to kill this, and he was like, "Hey man, we're good, right?" I said, "Yeah, I think so. I didn't even have a problem with you. I don't even know your name. You threw me off a bridge. I thought I was going to have to kill you today." But no, him and I became very good friends. He was very pivotal in me learning football and playing football, and kind of like a little bit of a mentor to me.
And that's what it is. Sometimes dudes got to get in the fight to become better friends.
Yeah. Like I said, I had no problem with him. It was a mindset of, I'm sick and tired of these fucking clowns fucking with me. I got to I have to set an example.
Yes, you do.
And then, like I said,
to everybody, this is very true.
I'll beat up granddads, just so you know, Golf. I got no limits. I'm like Master P. I'm a no limit soldier. Make him say, nah.
MGK, if you keep talking shit, he gonna try to come back for more. This motherfucker.
I'm glad you got that, Golf Hawk, because these two goofy bastards didn't even respond to it. But no, you know, it was a level of respect that both of us earned for each other, and we became very good friends, and I'm grateful for the friendship that I had with him. But you know, like I said, don't start no shit, won't be no shit at the end of the day.
No, that's true. Don't start no shit. This is true.
Someone beats your ass and throws you over. There you go, Golf Hawk with the words of wisdom. When somebody beats your ass and throws you off a bridge, it is wise to become his friend.
You will always have vengeance on your mind after that.
Oh, 100%.
No, I really didn't. I really didn't. Because
I would.
I really didn't.
You wait, motherfucker. Go ahead, drive your car. See what happens on the brakes. Oh, what? Yeah. They don't work? Oh, my God.
I really didn't have revenge on my mind because me hitting him was 100% unjust. It was
I got you with that. Yeah, I got you with that. He threw you off a fucking bridge.
Yeah, I'll cut a
I mean,
brake
he
line.
could have done a lot worse. You have
Oh,
no
fuck
idea
that.
how big this dude
Throw me
was.
off the bridge, I'm gonna cut your brake line.
He could have done so much worse.
You two were literally the white version of Killmonger and T'Challa. He threw you off a fucking cliff.
He hit me.
You were bearded faced demon. He threw you off and your mama screamed. What the fuck is you talking about?
My mama wasn't there. Leave my mama out of this.
I understand y'all.
I'm like a kid from Little Giants. What you say about my mama?
We will not have it, Tall.
No, I deserve to get tossed off the bridge because unjustifiably, I punched this dude in his face just because he was the biggest dude in the room at the time. And I was
prison rules.
Listen, he did the prison rule exactly.
Yeah, and it was literally after I just beat up 3 dudes who tried to come at me in the lunchroom, and I was like, "Fuck this shit! I'm tired of it."
See, you just answered the question. You already beat up 3 people. Now you're looking for somebody else to see who else wants.
No, okay, well, because I was tired of people fucking with me and telling me, "Oh, you're well." I mean, ultimately, what they called me was the N-word, but with a W in front of it.
Yes.
And I'm like, I'm literally wearing Justin Boots Wranglers and a fucking t-shirt. Yeah, don't be mad because when I pull out of the parking lot in my big jacked up truck, I'm listening to Dr. Dre or Snoop Dogg or Eminem or whatever. But yeah, and I got tired of it. I got tired of dealing with these fucking idiots. So I was like, fuck it,
I believe you. No, honestly. And I've known it to happen. I've seen it happen. I've also had it happen to me.
Yeah.
So I get it. But
it wasn't like I was getting beat up.
I want to hit every last motherfucker that came at you in the first place.
Mm-hmm. And the only L I took was by him. The whole time I was at that school.
You was over there looking at T'Challa.
Yeah, I did too.
That shit broke my heart when he got.
Well, you know what the crazy part about it was? You know who came and drug me out of the river?
Jeff.
No, I didn't know Jeff yet. The guy who threw me off the bridge.
Yeah, of course.
He came down.
If your dumbass drowned, he's gonna.
Well, I wasn't gonna drown.
So basically, what you're telling me was you was Captain America. He was the Winter Soldier. He came and got you up out of there, dragged you back on the coast.
Yeah, I swear my ass with my head down, defeated, to the bank, and he came over and he picked me up. He said, "You okay?" I said, "Well," he said, he picked me up. He said, "You okay?" And I went, because I was ready to run. I was going.
I ain't done yet, motherfucker.
Yeah. I was like, "I ain't done if you ain't done, damn it."
If you get out that water and he was there, that fight was supposed to fucking continue.
Yeah, he was like,
as you can see, I'm not dead.
Yeah. No, he was cool. Like he got me up. He brushed me off. He
yielded.
Yeah. He said, "Come on, we're done." I was like, "Are we done?" Like
in that moment, I would have said, "Yes, we're done."
Like T'Challa, and now he's sitting there doing everything White Panther style.
Yeah.
See, in that moment, I'd have been, "Yes, we're done." But tomorrow morning, that guy's brakes would not have worked.
No, because I mean, let's be honest. I sucker punched him.
Polar, you little bastard.
Nah, I disagree. Red's daddy on Friday said no after Debo knocked out Red.
That's a business decision. You're right. That's Polar's ass, who hasn't been back up here in a month and was begging to get up here for a week.
Polar, what's up? Bring his ass up. Yeah, I know. Last time he was up here, I died. And I was so excited for Polar to come up here. And I fucking died like a bitch.
I don't need a beard. I haven't
One
brought
day
you
you'll
back.
get a beard, man. It's non-bearded. No, like I said, it was
Polar killed Glick.
Oh, it's your fault, Polar.
Yeah, there it is.
Polar killed Glick.
Vengeance shall be mine, Polar.
Go drive in your car. You're gonna have no brakes.
No, it was a mutual sign of respect between the two of us because
no, y'all are good.
I mean, let's be honest. I sucker punched him. He could have done a lot worse to me.
Doesn't matter. Throw me off a bridge.
Yeah, he punched me, tossed me off a bridge, which everybody jumps off of anyways. I can't tell you how many times I jumped off of that bridge.
I've jumped off that bridge.
You know, but he could have done so much worse. And the fact that when I swam back up to the bank, he picked me up. You good? You okay? You know, blah blah blah. And then the next day we became like that friendship started. So but I did earn my respect.
Of course.
And them idiots stopped fucking with me from that day on. Because that was probably the biggest dude in the school at the time.
I don't think everybody,
And not a one ever fucked with him. And I was the first and only guy to fuck with him.
I was never fucked with like that, where like I was picked on. It was once again, I grew up in a town of 2,000 fucking people total.
Yeah.
Where Tony had 2,000 kids in his school in New York. I had 2,000 people.
We graduated with a class of 100 people, and it was the biggest class in history.
Yeah, exactly.
We had 3,000 people at my high school my first year.
What?
I go to the bathroom. My uncle's on the upstairs.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
You good? I got it.
I gotta drop my camera so she can take a piss. But
mute the fucking mic as well.
why? Because I'm still talking. Hurry up.
Mute the fucking microphone. Use the bathroom. Jesus Christ.
No, she's not gonna make
Only
it's not like
bathroom in
she's.
the house. You're gonna build the whole.
It is not the only bathroom, Tony.
Jeez.
There are 2 bathrooms in this house. It's just somebody's using the other one. So
ladies and gentlemen, I do not make this shit up. You hear me? I do not make this shit. Paula, how you doing anyway? For real, man. What's going on with you?
He's stoned.
Tony, send him a link. Bring his ass up.
I don't even know where the hell he's at.
Where the hell is
It looks like he's on Twitch.
Yeah, he's on Twitch.
Yes, I got T'Challa. Moral of that story is I got T'Challa.
No, I in all seriousness, I've never been like picked on like that or anything like that. But
no, because you were an instigator, Jeff.
I believe that.
We all have our roles, Chris. Don't be jealous. Number one.
First and foremost, I'm not jealous because you are an instigator, and you are an instigator that. Now, granted, you would stand your ground. I'll give you credit. You would stand your ground, and you would stand up for yourself.
Of course.
But you were an instigator. But there was also, a couple of times where you instigated a little bit too much.
One fucking time.
And you got behind me.
No. Who?
I can't remember who it was, but you did get behind me, and I'm not saying that to demasculate you.
No. But the only time I got into it was somebody at the career center.
You got into a Bob.
I got it with,
didn't you and Casey get into it one time? I think that's who it was.
No. Casey and I never got into it because my cousins got TP, and they knew who did it, and I said, Casey, what's your advice?
You're mad.
And he's like, rock their shit, And Casey gave me advice before that fight, and that was a fight that nobody knew about except for me and my cousins. And but at school, I think I only got it in with Bob once.
I never got into it.
I got it in with Tinny all the time.
Yeah, I never got into it with anybody at the career center. Casey was mad at me one time for some crazy reason, and I'm like, "Let's do this." And he was like,
I think
that
real tall motherfucker, Matt. I think he and I got into it once, but that was like,
yeah.
I yelled at him and he shut the
Anywho, Tony D. Can I ask you a question?
I didn't do it, and I don't know. What do you want?
I love you, Tony.
Well, right there, automatically, we know you're guilty.
Good luck.
No, that's my answer to everything. Every time my wife calls, I didn't do it.
Okay, first and foremost, that just reminded me. If you're on TikTok and you scroll TikTok videos and you're not watching the presidential Discord,
oh my God,
it is the greatest TikTok page ever created.
I don't a YouTube channel too.
Yeah, they have a YouTube channel, but the presidential Discord is the greatest because it's Biden.
I watched one the other day.
It's Biden, Trump, Obama,
and
George Bush, and Bill Clinton just fucking with each other, and they go in so hard on George Bush about pleading the fifth and about the fifth and 5 being his favorite number. But Tony D, I have to ask you a question.
What?
First and foremost, 2 minutes and 17 seconds left in the Chicago-Miami game.
cleaned all the
Oh,
house.
And
Kevin.
it is 90-91, Miami.
Right.
Anywho, Tony D, would you like to have the capability to kiss a bug?
No.
Why would I want to kiss a bug?
I don't know. Let's discuss Florida, shall we?
Yes, please, because I'm curious on what you mean by kiss a bug.
A
I'm woken up
Tallahassee,
next to Coyote Ugly, but
a Tallahassee, Florida inventor creates Bug Kiss, a device to kiss bugs.
why would you? Why would you want to?
That's the headline. The first
It
sentence.
sounds like something they're going to sell to Orkin. I'm sorry.
The first sentence. The first sentence in this headline. What in the Florida is this?
Speaking of which, Netflix is coming out with a show in the next couple of days called Florida Man.
Yeah.
I got to see.
A man from Tallahassee, Florida, has developed a device that allows him to kiss bugs. The device, known as Bug Kiss, is essentially lips cut from a baby doll, attached by a spring onto a pacifier.
Country shit.
Sounds stupid,
Shit.
but ladies and gentlemen,
Country shit. Country shit.
no, this ain't country shit. This is Florida shit. Two totally different things.
Conspiracy Florida shit.
This may sound stupid, but his TikTok account has racked up millions.
Okay, wait. Give me his TikTok.
Millions of
I got to
views.
look this shit up. What's his TikTok?
Reports state that TikTok pays its content creators between $20 and $40 per million views. So when he makes a video of himself kissing a worm in Tallahassee, and the video gets 15 million plays,
Exactly, Golf Hawk. Exactly.
he's looking at making anywhere from $300 to $600. And as this author to this news article posted, I have done dumber things to make $300.
I believe him.
Big crit, you know? In his video, he properly explains the correct way to kiss a bug, as reported by the New York Post. Move in slowly for the smooch, gently pressing the mini lips against the bug. You should avoid eye contact, as this can be threatening to some insects.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, no joke. This is the cat.
Yep, there it is, Tony D. Tony D, right there.
I'm about to go
I
to
literally
bed.
went on to TikTok and put in bug kiss.
Mm-hmm.
The Bug Kiss isn't currently a product that you can buy, but he explains how to make your own. In the comments, he states, "I'm open to making it real. So if there's a demand for people who want to kiss bugs, this product could be made." Here's some of his videos, and then there's a bunch of his videos, and da-da-da-da-da. It shows him kissing bugs. He said that a scary one to kiss was a wasp, but at the end of the day, totally worth it.
Because it's the wasp's ass you got to worry about, not his face.
Do not
Unless
kiss
you
a
go up
wasp.
against a murder hornet.
Here's the deal.
Has anybody ever seen a murder hornet in real life? Please raise your hand.
I have not, but apparently they're fucking huge.
Apparently they're a big deal in Ohio. Who would have thunk? But I have seen them, and I have come into contact with them since I've been at home in Ohio. When I was Tony D, this might be before your time on the show. But Jeff, remember when I was working for that local pest control company?
Yeah.
I got a
That
call.
was like one of your first jobs of coming back to Ohio after.
Well, it definitely was not.
Well,
my
it
first
was
job.
it was for one of the jobs you were doing in the very first few episodes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was the job that somebody was like, hey, "You broke and you don't make no money," and then left me for the wish version of me who
Doesn't work.
I still don't believe it. It doesn't have a job. Meanwhile, hey, bitch, how's it feel to get fired? And now you working in a retail shop in the mall, making $9 an hour. And I doubled my income. And I got a better bitch than you. You fat skank whore. What? Hey.
That's the eater, by the way.
What's that?
That's the eater.
That's the eater, by the way. The elephant in the room, ladies and gentlemen. But anywho, no, surprisingly, yeah, I got a call one day. We have murder hornets on our back porch, and the owner of the company, it was just me and him that worked there. He was like, "Yo, we don't have murder hornets in Ohio," and I was like, "Yeah, really? Right?" I got there, and these motherfuckers, I shit you not, I have.
They're like an inch and a half.
They were huge, weren't they?
These you both know what a Bic lighter looks like.
Yeah,
they were bigger than a Bic lighter,
and they got jaws you can see.
Yeah, you can see their jaw. You can see their fucking stinger, bro.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do we do? And I was like, set the entire property on fire.
I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I'm literally walking.
I was like, hey, I'm a buck dude, and I'm allergic to bees.
Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up.
Yeah, I'm out. Bug that size, fuck you.
Yeah. We haven't had that in a long time.
I've been looking for transplant. No, but a bug like that to steal your T-shirt and stretch the fucker out. I'm sorry, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean that's legitimately what I ask the customers. I said, "What do you want me to do? Square up and box these motherfuckers?"
Well, fuck.
I mean, you a tough guy. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're talking about you want to beat up a kangaroo. A little bitty wasp made shit.
I mean, that's the thing. Like I could literally, because we had
ride that motherfucker.
There's you can go to Home Depot or Lowe's, whichever your preference is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you go to Lowe's, then we all know you like
the
Jimmy's and Johnson's. NASCAR reference, white folks. Shut up, Tony. I got to give the whiteies some love every once in a while. But I mean, like Raid literally sells one shot, one kill, where you shoot a bumblebee, you shoot a wasp, you shoot a bee, dead ass in it, and it drops dead. Now,
I would literally knock on the door, head into that cannon, walk the fuck out.
No, being a bug guy, being an exterminator, being Dan Aykroyd, or not Dan Aykroyd, John Goodman, and arachnophobia. I know that I have stuff that's way stronger than Raid. Am I supposed to stop talking?
I don't know.
Give me that. He said that.
No, I got to respond to something. Be right back.
Okay. Can I keep talking?
If you want to, you son of a bitch.
Do we have your permission?
Do we have Tony D's blessing to keep talking, or do we
need to take a break?
or do we go radio silence until Tony D comes back?
Let's just sit here until he comes back.
Just sit here and stare at each other. I'm gonna rub my nipples, Jeff. Would you like to rub your nipples? We're gonna rub our nipples inside.
Yes.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
No,
but seriously, like these fucking murder hornets, I'm like, I got this can of fucking commercial grade wasp and bee nuke that I would probably shoot this prick right in the face, and he'd be like, "Motherfucker!"
Yes, I put this shit on my burgers.
all right, homie.
There's a movie where
I can't do it. I can't do it. Fucking he just whistles.
Come here.
He just whistles. He's got like his whole crew just. Oh, I'm fucked.
There's a movie where
it was a simple misunderstanding. I apologize. My bad.
Let me get my truck.
I know you guys like to kill honeybees. I got the 411 on a honeybee nest. It's right over here. If we're cool. I don't mean to be Tekashi 6ix9ine it up in here, but I'm gonna go ahead and snitch out the honeybees and let you know as long as we cool. I ain't murder hornet. Now,
Murder hornet is so big I could ride one of them motherfuckers on a saddle.
Yeah, it's like one of those things. Like, yeah, I mean, hey, me, you, 1-on-1. We want to square up. You want to do this dance? All right, but leave your homies out of it.
Oh no, the homies are coming.
The homies is coming. Yeah, the homies is coming. They're gonna fuck you. Randall Park Mall. Did you?
They're gonna whip your ass, Bird Hornet style, like the ants got that dude in that last Indiana.
I've never even heard of Randall Park Mall. Where's that at? Golf.
I've heard that.
What
name.
he's saying, mall closed around the country is a thing. It's been a thing. The large.
Oh yeah, they're closing all over.
The large grocery stores are going anywhere. If super Walmarts haven't gone anywhere, the large grocery stores aren't going anywhere.
No,
but the malls are shutting down. They are becoming desolate.
Believe it or not, malls here are still massive.
Malls are shutting
not
down.
Everybody can get a credit card here.
But you know the reason why the malls are closing down
because of Amazon. Shit.
Amazon.
Well, yeah, because you know the Sears is getting killed, and you know any mall across America that you go to, you have your staple stores, not staples, but you have you have your
JC Penney, your Sears, your Claire's, your
both of them gone.
Whatever.
Oh no, you have your foundation stores,
right?
That are
They're at the edge of the mall.
Like Sears, JC Penney's, Dick's has become one recently. You know, your theaters are a foundation.
Movie theaters.
But they're starting to close down, and malls are dying. You know,
unfortunately.
Now, and it's not everywhere. I mean, I remember when I first moved to Charleston. And right down the road from my house, actually, where the Planet Fitness that I used to work out at was at the Citadel Mall.
Right.
And in the time that in the 10 years that I was there, 9-10 years that I was in Charleston, you know, when I first moved down there, the Citadel was huge. Like it was popping. And then
so
you know,
Hawks talked about. Like I was telling you guys the other day, I can go on to Corner Shop and order all my groceries for the week. And
well, yeah, you can do that. I mean,
I
can do that. I can go on Walmart.com, or I can download the Walmart app, or I can download the Kroger app here in Ohio. And Jeff, I know you're familiar with Kroger.
Mm-hmm.
Tony,
but then you go pick it up, right? You can pick it up, or they do delivery now. Well, Corner Shop will deliver right to my fucking door.
Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah. I mean, you can do pickup or delivery at Kroger.
Another reason not to leave my house.
Last thing you need, but I did not know Whole Foods was closing down. But yeah, no, these malls are, you know, like our mall here. Nikki and I have talked about it, and I remember when I was the kids' age, 16, 17, 18. We used to love to go to the mall. We had.
Oh man, we go to the mall. You ever seen the movie Mallrats? That was us.
We
were there to hang out.
Yeah, you had the food court, you had the arcade, and we still have the arcade there. The food court is starting to come back, but here's the cool thing about our mall, and I'm gonna go ahead and shout out if anybody's listening from Ohio.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh shit.
If you're from Ohio and you're anywhere near Newark, shout out to the Indian Mound Mall.
Oh, I love the Indian Mound Mall.
Because
awesome.
You know, a lot of the big stores have died out or gone away, but they're filling the mall. The new owner for the Indian Mound Mall is filling the mall with local shops and local businesses.
Right, which is, I think that's what
arcade is still the shit. Our food court has been dead since before my oldest daughter was born. Like it was dead. It was closed up. Everybody left. The food court is starting to fill up again, and everything in the food court is local.
Nice.
It's local bakeries. It's local.
That's good. No, that's good.
Yeah, I mean they got the space. Might as well. Yeah.
So they're opening up the food court. The stores are starting to fill up. All these empty stores are starting to fill up with local shops, local retail shops. Like there's a shop in there that I love, and it's a throwback to the 80s and 90s. Oh, hell no.
That shit. No, that's a shotgun. I will shoot that fucking thing.
A fucking shotgun. I'm going to get a stick of dynamite and
poke it
and light
this fucker. That's what that Claymore comes in handy. I'm just saying.
No,
I don't deal with animals like that.
But
but that funniest video, Tony, there's a video on there of this dude, this alligator come at him. He takes one of them cast iron skillets, smacks this fucker on the nose, and the fucker went, you know what, I'm out, and turned around and ran away. It was awesome.
But I mean, when I first came back home to Ohio, our mall was dead, dude. Like, Claire's was there. JC Penney's is still hanging on. I'll give JC Penney some love. Dick's is not going anywhere anytime soon, in my opinion.
Mine is sorry.
I mean, yours also isn't being used right now.
You got exactly, Tony. Yeah.
But
fuck you.
That's a goddamn monitor eating
That's
a
Gila monster.
It's a monitor
lizard eating a monkey.
Fuck that.
Hey, them some nasty sons of bitches who bite your ass
and then track your ass down.
And then track you for a week for fun.
Yeah. That's what they talked about that shit on fucking True Blood, and I was like, wait, that can't be true, right?
Yeah. Fucking.
And then you fucking Google it while watching True Blood, going, now I know why I don't leave my house.
I got to go ahead and get my public service announcement. Because you want to keep your ass, but this is some real shit. Hang on.
Tony D, if you're going to do a PSA, you got to do it right, bro.
So that's a word that translates to window. Yeah. You're going to say, yeah. I'm going to grunt. Right? That's the gorilla tribe's grunt. Ooh. You just repeat, ooh. So I say, yeah. I say, ooh. Ooh. My fa. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. My fa. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. My fa. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. My fa.
Is that in Baku?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my favorite goddamn character.
You bald-headed demon.
Yeah.
That's the shit.
That's my favorite goddamn character.
Dude, let me tell you something.
Man needs a whole ass fucking movie.
That clip came out about a month and a half ago. Motherfucker, nobody knew what the real words were in that movie because that was the hardest shit in the first Black Panther. That motherfucker came out that cave was like, ooh.
That's my dude. I love it, man.
Supposed to have a spinoff. There's supposed to be a spinoff.
Oh yeah, he needs a movie or a TV show or something. That's my dude. That's one of the baddest motherfuckers in Wakanda. Fuck around and find out.
That motherfucker said, "Glory to Hanuman."
That motherfucker could have easily just snapped Black Panther's ass. He said, "Nah, I got you. I'll beat your ass, but I got you, homie."
One more word, and I will feed you to my children.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. We are vegetarians.
Hey man, I love that shit. And Baku,
the best is in Wakanda Forever, and he comes out and he's like, "You bald-headed demon."
Dude,
that fucking shit cracked me up.
Glick running that shit in the ground. I can tell Glick saw it. Glick keeps saying that shit. You bald-headed. You can't say it right. You
I literally tried to find a clip just so I could play it against Tony every time he said something stupid.
Every time he talks shit about my beard.
I'm talking about your beard. I'm talking about
you hairless
like you bald-headed demon.
I'm talking about your beard.
You bald-headed demon.
I thought I had it on here.
You did.
I said, God.
You did have it on here. I think you removed it, Chris.
Oh, shit. All right, I got to go to bed. I got to get up in the morning. You fuckers going to stay up there.
Emotional, damn it.
You're on mute, slap nuts. You're not a doctor.
Because I just played the
video.
Still talking into the NBA playoffs.
Who?
It was a close game, but they shut down them Chicago bitches 102-91. How do you keep a game close for 4 fucking quarters and then lose?
Somebody gets tired.
By 11.
It's
Chicago, you bitch-made motherfuckers. Get to stepping.
What did you say?
Miami advances into.
Oh, Miami advances. I'm about to say the Cavs lost to the Hornets.
That was like 4 days ago.
No, it was right now, isn't it?
No. That was on the 9th. That was 6 days ago, 5 days ago.
That's what I got on ESPN right now. Let me look at this shit.
I'm literally on Yahoo Sports, and I had the game on TNT.
He beat the Bulls, yeah.
Yeah, 102-91.
Yeah.
The Heat advances. So the Heat will play Milwaukee.
How do you spell that?
Gotcha. I'm going to bed.
The Heat will get smoked by the Bucks.
Paul, I sent you an invite. You didn't come up, you son of a bitch. I'll get on you later. All of y'all up in here. Y'all enjoy yourself.
And now getting ready, and now on ESPN, ladies and gentlemen. Or oh my goodness, what the hell?
Ooh, sir. See that duck run underneath your chair?
I got some asshole talking shit behind me.
Yeah, he was. He said,
hell no. Come on, Wayne. To the no. Come on. Hell to the no. To the no. Come on. Hell no. To the no. To the no. To the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
I can't get over him on that bicycle. I just can't.
Tony, you need to remake that. Just like Chris is doing. You need to remake that video with you.
Look, first and foremost, I don't appreciate
you. Beast.
I don't appreciate you digital blackfacing on my show, Tony D.
Hell no.
That's racist.
No.
Man, hey, Go Fuck, we was talking about that earlier. I really do. I hate the Chicago Bulls. I hate the Chicago Bulls with a passion. And it's not even because I don't like Michael Jordan. It's because don't nobody talk.
Y'all be good. Mother had you, mother made you, motherfucker. Catch y'all later.
Love you, Tony.
Go to hell head first.
I'm already there.
Don't nobody talk about my Cleveland Cavaliers from the 90s, and they were doing big shit in the 90s in Cleveland. So we got Oklahoma City Thunder and the Minnesota Timberwolves coming up on ESPN, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go Thunder. Thunder up, bitches. Yeah, I do got PTSD from Jordan Company. You ain't fucking lying, Golf Hawk. Them motherfuckers ruined. Oh, my God. As a kid growing up in the 90s and being a Cavs fan, I hated Chicago. Oh, I hated Chicago, man.
Okay. I have no frame of reference. No, I thought you removed one of the videos. I was going to yell at you. I have no interest in sports. But speaking of news, is that new
I still fucking hate Chicago. Fuck the Chicago Bulls.
You're still bitching about Chicago?
Fuck Chicago,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
I'm from the land, baby.
I hear chicken.
Man.
All I know is
I'm a
Gay.
new rhyme. I'm the greatest. Sorry, I was freestyling.
As you're taking a piss.
I was.
Relax. I just want to take some pictures.
You didn't like my rap?
No, I actually played the gay video over it.
I said, fuck Chicago. I'm from the land. I got my dick in my hand. Oh shit, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Look at the time. I got another rhyme.
I thought you were gonna like, as I sit here brokenhearted, head to shit, but only farted.
Shut your whore mouth right now, Golf Hawk.
What did he say?
Not as gay as MGK. Oh, it rhymed again. I can't stop myself.
Sorry, Golf. I got to do it. You.
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in the most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
Walked into that one, Golf. No buzzsaw action for you. Oh, speaking of closing up shop, I am fucking fried. I've been sitting here since 8 o'clock this morning. I am beat.
I guess. These pussies are leaving.
I am what I eat.
Well, Jeff, as probably your oldest friend, probably the only one who has stuck around this long, I have to agree. You are a giant cock.
You wish.
Hey, Jeff, TikTok on the clock. You enjoyed cock.
Wow, that was bad.
Yeah, I know it was bad. I had to. I delayed it for effect.
Too long.
My bad. Sorry, I was watching the intro to the basketball game. I was distracted. I am not uploading podcast videos or podcast episodes tonight, but I am going to go get on TikTok.
I am going to go
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck my daughter is.
Dude, the past couple days, I've gotten off work and I sat down to watch something. You know, I was either watching
Smoke
Parks
crack
and Rec.
because the bitch ass is whack.
What was I watching? I started to watch that Boston Marathon documentary and started listening to something. I was watching, so I don't remember what the fuck I was watching. I passed out and 4 episodes had gone by. And I stopped it and then went right back to sleep. The past 2 days, as soon as I get done with work, I go, quote unquote, go to relax and chill out, and I'm out.
I have to send a Snapchat.
Okay. Tax season sucks. That's all I know. We literally, this week at work, we called Fuck It Week because we were just like, fuck it. Just take it as it comes.
Thunder up!
Yeah.
Sorry. Buddy of mine lives, my buddy Brandon, Call of Duty friend. He lives out in Oklahoma. He's a Thunder fan. So as long as we're not playing each other, I support his team.
I found a new song though.
A new song for what?
Well, it's actually not new, but it's a new version of the old. I found this the other day, and I've become quite fond of it.
Fucking speak your mind.
I gotta remember what it's called.
Stop being a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh.
Hey. Hey.
No, actually, did you listen to that song I sent you? The Red Line song? The singer is
you just send it to me.
I thought I sent it to you. I'll send it to you now. So the lyrics are fucked up.
Wow. Tampa Bay Rays finally lost the season. 1 victory short of setting the MLB record as the Toronto Blue Jays ruined the party. The Tampa Bay Rays are 13-1.
Jesus. I'll just send it on the Nonsensical Nonsense Snapchat. That song. The song is weird. You got to listen to this song. It's the lyrics are weird, but the beat and the tune, so to speak, is actually super catchy. And like to the point where I have Kevin singing it. I can hear him singing it. I come from a long, long line of denim beans. It's a weird song.
Oh, we got a Volvo commercial.
Come come from a long, long line of denim jeans.
Why didn't you just do that in the first place?
Well, because I didn't want to get us struck.
What do you think I was going to do?
Oh, well, here, I'll play it. I don't care.
Well, yeah, don't play We're good.
Guns and coke, I am the warmonger, more crazy strong. Dropping bones inside Iran. I am the supercharged. What is it? I am the warmonger, more crazy strong. Hold on. It won't let me scroll through the lyrics. The All-American Extra Lean. I'm the Big Bag Supercharged Sex Machine, All-American Extra Lean. But it's like, you heard the beat. It's actually super catchy. The video's fucking weird. But, and all his other songs suck. But I don't know what it is. But this song, it's actually kind of cool. I like it. And I found it by accident. I found it on it's one of the reels that was on Facebook.
Ah, I got you.
And I was like, that's a catchy tune. So I looked it up, and I was instantly hooked. I play it like daily.
Oh, wow. Sweet.
Yeah, it's about that time, sir. I gotta go get some sleep. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. I've been counting down the days this week, not just because my wife's coming home on Sunday, but just for the simple fact been waiting all week for this week to be done.
I'm gonna smoke crack tomorrow.
Why don't you get some meth and put it on your steak?
Yeah, well, I'm tired of smoking meth.
You don't have to smoke it. Put it on your steak, bay style.
Yeah, I'm just tired
Salt
of it.
bay style. And then throw punch a hooker till Nikki gets home.
Well, it's not Tuesday or Thursday.
Saturday special.
Yeah, I don't know.
One day, 21 hours left.
I think I'm just gonna smoke crack.
What was it? I saw something. It was like apparently when you do smoke crack, you can't quit until you run out of money. I don't believe that.
Well, I think it's
like it's that addictive. I don't.
I think it's one of those things where once you become addicted to it.
No. Because I read Jordan Belfort's book, and he was talking about the Wolf of Wall Street.
Andy Belfort's brother?
No, the Wolf of Wall Street. Andy Belfort. No, Jordan Belfort.
Gary Belfort was the best Belfort.
Yeah, Andy was awesome. I'm sorry, Andy's kind of cool. In a kind of Barney Fife kind of way. But Andy has the town's best interests in mind. He's just not always smart about it. And the funniest thing is when he's on V. I love when he's on V. It cracks me up. I love his whole V addiction segment. Have you gotten to the what is that, the redneck part of town that right before Jason?
Where Jason gets kidnapped by the werepanthers and gets raped.
We
just started season.
So you've seen the werepanther rape scene, and that fucked up.
Yeah.
And then it comes out, you find out that it can't happen because he thinks he might become a werepanther.
Yeah.
And he's got Suki chain him and all this stuff. And Elsine's like, yeah, it doesn't work like that, dude. He just rains all over his fucking parade.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work.
The season finale, when you find out who Jason ends up with, you're going to be like, really?
He ends up with Jessica.
No, he does not.
He ends up with Eric.
Nope. I can't tell you. You haven't met her yet.
Don't tell me who the fuck I haven't met. You don't know my life,
this
Jerry.
Character.
You don't know my life, Jerry.
Jerry.
Listen here, Jerry Springer. You don't know
Fuck it.
me. You don't know my life.
I have a
Don't
question
you
for
tell
you.
me.
I have a question for you. Have you seen Rick and Morty yet?
No, I'm a 42-year-old dude that has sex
Dude,
on
it
a
is
regular
totally
basis.
not
No,
for
I'm
kids.
not seeing
It
Rick
is
and
totally not for kids.
I know it's not for kids, but I'm a 42-year-old dude who has sex on a regular basis and doesn't do drugs, so I've never seen the show.
Oh, you don't have to do drugs to see it. This show is actually hilarious. Have you seen that Paradise PD? That's even funnier.
I don't
Animated shows are dumb. I get
I
it.
don't get down on animated shows, man. I can't.
I don't either. But
Sounds like you do.
no, okay. Those are the only two I watch. Like that
And
Harley
South Park.
Quinn.
You watch
that-
South Park.
No, I don't. I've only seen maybe 3 episodes of South Park in my entire life, and the movie. But I don't watch it. I don't watch The Simpsons. I don't watch Family Guy. I've watched clips of Family Guy, and I've seen episodes, but I don't. It's not a constant thing like, oh, Family Guy's on, everybody shut up. No. I am a fan of Family Guy, but I cannot watch more than an episode. Then I'm like, okay, what else is on? Rick and Morty is it's basically the concept is a fucked up Doc Brown and Marty.
Yeah. I can't do the, like I liked Family Guy for a long time, and I still do. Like you said, I'll watch 2 or 3 episodes and I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't like these animated like Rick and Morty and South Park and what was the other one you said?
I think if you actually watched Paradise PD.
Oh, Paradise PD. Like I don't like these shows that and again this goes back to what fucking drives me crazy about Kevin Hawley.
Right.
You do not have to intentionally and purposely push the envelope for no fucking reason. And that's what
I get it.
Do. Where like your Family Guy, yeah, they push the envelope, but they
do it
kinda
clean.
They kind of snuck it in. American Dad, one of my favorite shows. I love American Dad.
Oh, that shit's funny.
They slide it in. Futurama.
I can't watch that show.
Futurama is probably, as far as animated shows go, it's probably just below American Dad for me. The Simpsons, and I don't like The Simpsons, but I think that's mainly because we grew up on The Simpsons. The Simpsons have been doing The Simpsons for over 30 years now, and there's only so much of, but they slide it in. You have all these new animated shows that are like from their fucking opening credits, we're going to be completely offensive and over the top and try to make people be mad at us for no fucking reason. And South Park has been like that since its inception. When we was in junior high, ladies and gentlemen, South Park has been around since we was in junior high.
Yeah, junior high.
So
no, but like my wife and I watched what's it called? Oh damn, it's gonna drive me nuts.
Don't use your wife because she watches fucking Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
No,
GTO. What's the show we watch? It's the Nick Kroll's. It's basically his story of his life.
The Nick Kroll show, like his sketch show that he did.
No. He did an animated show about hormone monsters.
What was it?
Hold on, I gotta look it up. I can't remember what it's called.
I watched like the first 3 episodes and I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Sleep in it, big.
What?
There's an episode where the kid, the hormone monsters constantly. It's
that's a whole different show. With the hormone monsters and shit?
Yeah, it's called Big Mouth.
Yeah.
That show's fucking hilarious. But the concept is it's each one of these kids, they're slowly going through puberty, so nobody can see their hormone monster. It's basically your subconscious is telling you to rub one out, stuff like that. So he's staying over the night at his friend's house, and his hormone monster convinces him to jerk off. So he rubs one out, and then he's like, Morty, which is the name, or Mart, what's the name of his hormone monster? Murray. He says, Murray, what do I do with the mess? He goes, as he's getting ready, as the hormone monster is getting ready to walk out of the door, he's like, sleep in it, pig. Closes the door. And like for the longest time, my wife and I saw that together. And it was like a common thing we would say to each other for like 2 months. She'd be like, there's a mess here. You got to clean it up. I'm like, sleep in it, pig. She's like, you made a mess in the you got out of the shower and there's water all over the floor. And I'm like, sleep in it, pig. And then I go clean it up because I didn't like to yell at.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah?
Should I continue to poke the bear and instigate a response?
To?
Remember the conversation we had about exes and...
Oh, 100%. Yes, you totally should.
Okay, doing it.
Yeah. You had me at X.
So he posted it.
You had me at X.
So he posted a video.
Okay.
This chick talking. And he put facts, bye-bye. And now, mind you, Nikki hasn't paid this goofy bastard any mind. Hasn't commented, but he's been going on and on and on. You've seen his TikTok page.
Yeah.
And it's this chick. Listen to this. How you going to be mad because you messed up a bond with me? You know what I'm saying? How you going to be upset because you messed up with me? How you going to get your bag of little feelings and be feeling a certain way because you messed up a relationship that I had with you? Hello, somebody. Won't be trying. I'm telling you now, when folks see they take advantage of you like that, how you used to be. Use you like you thought that blah, 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 manipulated you thinking it, but then they get upset with you because you act a certain type of way. Come and lie to me and see more.
Okay, here's my thing, and I can say
I'm gonna comment.
It sounds like you're the one butthurt,
bro.
Sounds like you're the one butthurt because you obviously can't keep her name out your mouth.
Yeah. I'm gonna say,
Don't make me Will Smith
you the only one acting a certain.
Escuela. Entra el perro en la casa. Fucking hell.
A certain type of way.
Yeah, and that way is called a bitch.
So, bro, you the only one acting a certain type of way. ... When she was done, with you, she was done. But you still talking all that mess. What do you think? Is that a good comment?
Sure.
Bro, you the only one.
Let me go get the dog because she only listens to me.
Yeah, bro, you the only one acting a certain type of way. When she was done with you, she was done. But you still talking all that mess.
Yeah. Get over here. Come on.
Why you still hung up?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what's up with these kids, but every time the dog gets loose, they run chasing it and then wonder why the dog doesn't listen. I go out, yell her name, and she comes running.
Yeah, so I said, bro, you the only one acting a certain type of way. ... When she was done with you, she was done. But you still talking all that mess. ... Why you still hung up?
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like he's the one butthurt.
Yeah.
Because she's moved on. She doesn't give a fuck.
She moved on. She didn't say shit about his dumb ass. She started posting videos with her and I. What? Hi.
Shut up, Jeff. Hi, Dad.
Where's
What's up
Jebediah?
with this making your dad drive you clear 4 hours out of the way for you to go to prom? Get a fucking
Where are you
Uber.
going? Giving him hand jobs in the parking lot?
No, we were talking.
Yeah, you were.
Yes, we were. What I told you this morning, or today when you took me to work, I was telling him.
Oh my god, dude! So much fucking. Can you explain to me why a high school kid would fake his own death?
For real.
Wait.
He faked his own death to get away from his girlfriend, and then.
For real, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jeff. Oh my god, Jeff. Oh my god, Jeff. Listen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let him, Jeff. Hell. Let him, Jeff.
Oh my
Jeffrey.
God. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Tell me more. Wait, so he faked his own death to get away from
You don't have to yell.
Yeah. So he faked his own death
go on,
because
Mom.
okay, so he got two
How you
other
feeling?
girls
Shut
pregnant.
Thanks.
No.
Shut up. Keep talking.
So he got two other girls pregnant and was
Where's your first
dating
game
this
against
girl who goes to my school and faked his death just to
Lick My
like
Valley?
get away from her.
Yeah, fuck them bitches.
And then
you played.
I played in that game.
So then she found out that he faked his death, and now she's like all over the place with
Hell
it.
yeah.
And I was like, oh, I'm gonna get back with him, and want to come after me for dating him.
That's what's up. When's your next home game?
What's up, OG? Faking your own death.
Johnstown.
Oh, when's that?
I've never thought of that. Damn it, that would have been a good reason.
Oh my God, Jeff, shut up.
No, but I
Do
mean,
you play Whitefield?
it's kind of a pussy move. I gotta say.
For real.
How you gonna play?
How many chicks did he get pregnant?
Two that like that she told
That
me
you know of?
that I know
Oh,
of.
so the Valley
At
game
least
is before you-
Sounds
two.
like he needs to move his ass down to Mexico.
When are you gonna be cleared?
I think it might have been
Just saying.
a couple days.
Do the truffle shuffle.
Okay.
Shut up.
Well, you have to let me know.
Tell me that video wouldn't be funny though.
It was funny. I will give it to you. It was funny.
Your dad and your man doing that would be fucking hilarious.
What?
You want to talk
My dad and
Truffle
my
Did you look
dad
up the Truffle Shuffle
will
video?
not be doing
Right?
that.
You
Ain't
gotta
nobody
do it.
cool if we do that. He agreed.
I'm telling you, talk about TikTok fucking gold.
No, it can fucking blow up. I don't
Bet.
fucking need Jeff and Tony anymore. I got Jebediah.
I gave you the fucking idea for fuck you.
Shut up. Nobody asked you.
I sent the clip.
Rewind the tape, Jeff.
Re-edit. That's a
You
pussy.
guys ready for prom
Faking
tomorrow?
your own death.
I'm not taking you to Hannah.
Good adapting can you already had this all planned out.
I told you, get a fucking Uber.
I think I'm going to Skylar's golf tournament tomorrow morning.
Okay, we'll go have her dad. I'm gonna get drunk tonight.
Cool, get drunk.
I mean, when you turn 18.
So I can't drink with Nikki when I turn 18, but my boyfriend can turn 18 and can come drink with you.
I don't like you. I like him.
Gay!
Shh, Jeff. He doesn't know I'm gonna lock him in a cage.
You just told me.
You just said that.
I just want to take some.
Oh, this tell me if it smells like chloroform.
Grab some brewskis and watch a movie.
Are you on Twitch?
Yeah, we're on Twitch.
Relax. I just want to take some pictures.
I don't even know when you guys turn 18.
I turned 18 in.
No, shush. You don't know when your own kid turns 18 years old?
Woman, I don't know when my birthday is.
Jeff, that's
I'm fucking
Look,
old.
I smoke a lot of crack.
Yeah,
I know.
And for the last 5 years, it's meth and
all
hooker. Dude, do you want to come over for Meth and Hooker Tuesday Meth and Hooker Tuesday and Thursday?
Sure. No. Yeah, we sprinkle meth on our steaks.
No, we don't
throw
smoke
punch
it.
hookers.
We cook steaks and we sprinkle it.
Sprinkle
And
meth
then
on
you
it,
can buy me a grill
Salt
for
Bay style.
Easter.
That isn't here yet.
Then we throw punch
So we can
hookers.
sprinkle it
Susie,
on the
bite
grill.
him. Susie, bite him.
Yeah, he's down.
Susie, bite him.
Jebediah
Bite
and I
that.
are going to.
I like him better than
Sprinkle
the old
meth?
Bite
boyfriend
that.
already.
Yeah, we're going to sprinkle meth and
Susie,
throw
bite
punch
that.
hookers.
I'm in.
Yeah, we
Had
don't-
me at meth.
We don't have sex. Yeah, we just don't punch.
No, we throw.
Susie, bite that.
Kid might as well. What is that sweet game?
Yes, she is. Look at her ear.
Yeah, we don't have sex or do anything sexual. We eat steaks with meth sprinkled on it and we throat punch them bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
It's on Thursday night.
Nope. And neither is that.
Really? Because the Dick's bag laying on your bed says otherwise.
Yeah, well, there's dick on your breath, but oh, you're not your mom. Never mind. I'm just.
I was gonna say, wait, that's your kid saying you got dicks on her breath. That's fucked up, dude. But then you had to throw her mom.
Like she looks so much like her mom. Sometimes I would just.
I'll throw punch you. Fuck the hookers! I got one here.
Sorry, you're not your mom. Never mind. Not the wrong hooker.
My bad.
Ever watched True
Had a
Blood?
flashback there.
No.
PTSD.
My bad. Just don't walk around the house late at night when Dad's stumbling around drunk trying to find the bed. It'd be like, thwack! Sorry, I thought you were your mom. It's a scene from Family Guy where Meg's, she's like, Dad, it's me. He hits her like 14 times on the bat. She's like, I said it was me. He's like, you could have been somebody else.
The greatest Family Guy scene is every time they said Meg and Peter Griffin would go. On True Blood, Lafayette calls everybody a hooker, so it's not a bad thing.
He says it. He
Hooker.
Hooker, please.
Hooker.
Hooker, I'm on my way to pick you up.
Call him a hooker.
Hooker.
Dad, tell Ricky what you told me, what you said in the car earlier before we pulled into Cherry Valley.
That he's a
I
giant
don't
bitch.
even know what I said.
You know what you said? I said, I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Oh yeah, I can't say that on the show.
Well, mute yourself.
I can't say that on the
bad?
show.
Wow.
No.
That's next level
cancel
shit.
alert.
That's next level shit.
Yeah.
That's obviously next level shit.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you on Snapchat, Jeff.
Oh, we're gonna finish the show here in a little bit. We'll be off the air.
Yeah, no, I think we are gonna finish the show. I mean,
Yeah, it's
oh shit, OG's in here.
Yeah, he was in here a minute ago. He gave me a shout out.
Shout out to Jeff, the only person who actually focuses on the show. And hey, man, I'm sorry, OG. My bad, bro. I didn't even know you was in here. I want to get him live on here. I got to get OG. Does Lacrosse Kid have a hat on? Or that's his hair?
That's his hair.
That's his hair. I know. It looks like a fucking beanie.
Sorry, OG. My bad, man. Damn. Fucking OG coming in at the end of the show.
What's the boyfriend's name again?
Huh?
What's the boyfriend's name again?
Jebediah.
No,
Jebediah.
his
I
name
found
is
your
Ricky.
song.
His name's Jebediah until he grows.
Whenever I found his song.
It's fucking Jebediah until his beard grows back, and I get to meet his friend that gave him $5 to shave his beard, and I kick him in the dick.
Yeah.
He's got a
He's
game.
got another one.
Emotional damage.
Right in there. His friend Shay?
That other big son bitch down there.
No, Shay's like.
Who's that?
Sure, it's a little outdoor.
You just give me the kid's last name, like I know who the fuck he is.
He just moved in.
His first
Stickle
name
Dick.
His first name is
Fucking
Shay.
Shane Stickle Dick lives down there. You know Shane. You know old Stickle Dick, Jeff.
Yeah, I know. I remember Stickle Dick.
That his first name is Shay.
Oh, Shay.
That's
Does he
not his last
identify as a lady?
I was gonna say that's what I knew a chick named Shay back in the days.
His last name is Shay.
Shay Suckle Dick? It's not Stickle Dick, it's Suckle Dick.
It sounds like something I say to Chris when we start. Shay, how you doing, man?
Hey, Shay.
I mean,
Shay, gentlemen.
Hey, fucking Fonz.
He's
Hey,
wearing a newsboy Kango. The fuck am I? You guys speak like I know who this fucking kid is. I'm gonna get on TikTok and show my pecker.
Do it. Do it.
He said do it. He was like, what's your TikTok account? Make sure I follow you.
TikTok doesn't let you zoom that much.
At nonsensical _podcast.
Yes.
Although, speaking of not showing my pecker, I was live on TikTok last weekend.
Oh God.
And I was talking about, what people's feelings were about me starting OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. And I was on my main account and I was on our account. Overwhelming response. Started OnlyFans. Apparently, I can charge anything.
Well, you can't.
I had one chick.
I gotta say, I've done the research.
I had one chick tell me she would pay $200 a month just for my arms and chest, and that's all I posted.
I think you said.
You
said that.
I'm just saying.
I'm like, what?
That was a wet one.
I got some asshole's been talking shit behind me all night, and he's got funky ass breath. This motherfucker ain't brushed his teeth in a minute.
No. I ate beans earlier. Let me tell you, it was bad.
How much did you drink?
Huh?
How much have you drank?
I don't know.
All of them?
All the empty?
Thanks, Jeff.
Let's narrow it down. Is there any beer left in the house? There's the question.
9, 10 divided by 16. Do the math. Roll the number. 3 equals.
Carry the 1.
Break.
I've had like 14 or 15 beers.
Something like that.
Are you joking?
Wait, how?
Are you like?
No, I'm serious. I literally just did the math. I just broke it down.
Usually it's about 5 or 6 an
You want me
hour.
to Common Core for your retarded asses?
I am retarded. I am retarded.
If you take a square and you turn it into an obtuse, and then
We
you
know.
add
We
one to
see your
every-
boyfriend. We know you're retarded. We're just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? That's like
He lives in Cancun, Mexico.
Oh, that's fine.
I can go on Snapchat and give you his exact location.
Sure you can.
I can.
I know you can. I know you can. I turned it on for a reason.
Yeah, I know where you live. Plus, you've told me, you've given me your address.
Yeah.
Yeah, for when I need an alibi and a vacation.
Yeah, permanent.
Vacation.
Just say it, Jebediah. Don't fuck up.
I mean, not an alibi, a vacation.
Just say it. You got it out.
Jebediah, Nikki,
He's in Cancun the whole time.
ex-wife, kids.
Yeah, I get it.
Yes, put me out of my answer. Thank you.
Who's fucking texted me?
Your girlfriend.
No, who texted me? Oh, that's you. I'm in the parking lot giving hand jobs for aspirin.
Hey, Jebediah, what's your favorite Star Wars character?
Darth Vader.
You ain't never even watched Star Wars.
Yeah, I watched that.
Because you didn't fucking say Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks is the greatest Star Wars character.
I give you permission to smack him.
Shut up!
I give you permission to smack him, Jebediah.
I've watched Trek Wars. I mean Star Trek. What are we talking about? Mandalorian Trek.
Mandalorian Trek.
Wait, hold on. What are we talking about?
Carlisle.
Harry Potter and the Rings of the Seven Seas.
Oh Jesus
Wait,
Christ!
what? Hold on, what?
Gina Carlisle.
Huh?
The chick. Gina.
Yeah, Jar Jar. Oh, Gina Carano was awesome in Deadpool.
She's
Yeah, Jar Jar
awesome in
Binks is the
fucking
greatest Star Wars
Mandalorian,
character of
Chris.
all time.
She's
Have you ever
way
heard of
better
the-
in Mandalorian.
What?
She's better in Mandalorian.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
Mandalorian is
hey, Jeff, you want to run a conspiracy theory?
Sure.
Past Jebediah? Now he's got to do research.
Yeah, Google it.
Have you ever seen the movie Usual Suspects?
Okay, I'm going to.
Okay, so watch the movie Usual Suspects. It's great. It's
You've
really
never
good
seen
movie.
Usual Suspects? Get the
He's
fuck out.
17. Calm
Yeah,
down.
I don't care.
The movie came out like 20 years before he was born.
Fuck.
Calm down.
No.
I mean, his dad was
Man.
literally still
You're a
jerking
fan.
off to. His dad was literally still jerking off to Sears catalogs when The Usual Suspects came out.
Don't care.
We
It's
all
fucking
were. No disrespect on your dad. We all were. That's how old this movie is.
It's just a
So
twinkle
you
in
gotta
his
watch
daddy's eye.
The kid's dying back here. All 6'4.5" of him is done.
Just giggled. Is he giggling?
That's Austin. That's Austin giggling. He's done. He's on the floor. Dude, he's on the floor.
I heard Austin giggling, and I thought it was him, and I was like, Austin, you need to dump that dude. He giggles like a girl.
Fight your dad.
Here he goes. He's on his knees.
Oh my
Not the first time he's been there. You know what I mean?
Right where we want him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Close your eyes. We're gonna play a game. It's called Whose Penis
Jared
Is
from
This?
Subway, little boy.
You want to be in a movie? One of them real good movies.
So here's your homework. He said, "How much have you had to drink tonight?"
Should you be driving?
He's down with the sickness.
You know what's fucked up is I haven't had a drop.
When did they introduce Jar Jar Binks?
It's episode 1.
Episode 1. So your homework is watch The Usual Suspects. It's actually a really good movie. What kind of movies do you like?
It's excellent, excellent movie.
Action.
Usual Suspects is a whodunit.
It's a whodunit thriller type movie.
Oh, I figured I should know it.
Yeah, it's like a crime drama.
Yeah,
great movie. It's a great
Kevin
movie.
Spacey.
It really is. So you got to watch that
will
movie.
want you on your knees.
And then watch
Episode 1 of Star Wars.
Episode 1, where they introduce Jar Jar Binks. There's a quote in the movie, The Usual Suspects. It says, "The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world that he never existed." So the conspiracy theory behind it is Jar Jar Binks is like the greatest
Sith. He's the greatest Sith Lord ever
to ever exist in the Star Wars universe. But if you watch The Usual Suspects, you'll understand. Yeah. You watch that, and then you watch episode 1.
You can actually see the same quote in the movie Cradle to the Grave with Steven Seagal and Ja Rule.
What's in this pocket? Oh,
not Ja Rule.
Oh, wow. I totally would.
DMX is in that.
Yeah, it's DMX.
Yeah. The one cop he turns around and he's like, "The greatest chick never pulled."
Jeff, I have to go commit a crime. I'll be right back.
Call some dinosaurs?
Who? Got a piss.
Oh, yeah, he's got to grab a little boy's penis. Hey, Jebediah, you hear what Chris is doing right now? He's doing something illegal.
He's pissing.
Yeah, he's touching a little boy's penis. I got him! I got him! Oh, I got him to walk away.
Dad, you were so
I love it.
Well, what did you do, Jeff?
I said, Jebediah, you know what Chris is doing right now? He's like, he's taking a piss. I said, yeah, he's doing something illegal. What do you mean? I said, he's taking a piss. I said, yeah, he's touching a little boy's penis. Walk away.
I think he left.
No, I wouldn't let him.
Hey, bring him back in here. I got a question for him.
Oh my God, Jack, you're gonna ask him a question.
No, tell him come here. I got a question for him. I'm gonna ask him about the pigeon. He literally he didn't say that. He just turned around and walked away. He's like, this motherfucker, Jesus.
I know, I come out of the bathroom and
everybody's gone. Hey, I got a question for you. Did you know that pigeons explode after sex?
Why did you do this, Jeff?
At least the one I fucked did.
Are your mom and dad still married?
They were.
Your dad's dead.
They were.
Your parents have any kids that lived?
This was literally this was literally a what? Oh, we have something in common.
What?
My parents are dead too.
Your dad is not dead.
I grew up in an orphanage.
Dead to me.
You know Oliver Twist is?
He's like Batman. That's Batman. Shh, it's Batman.
Tell everybody I'm Batman.
Just without the money. Doesn't have the money or the car, but he's Batman.
I'm broke, man. I'm not Batman. I'm broke, man. My parents
He's
both
man
died.
bat.
No.
He's man
My
bat.
real parents left me on the doorstep of an orphanage, and I was adopted. And then my adopted parents died.
Don't listen to him.
I'm just Sasquatch.
He's been drinking. Don't listen to him, please.
My mom is dead.
That's what I've been saying. That your mother is dead and
He
your
was
father's
left on
alive.
an orphanage
I've said
as an
that
egg.
6 times.
And these nuns grew up, and then, you know, he had to
Why
go
don't you
save
just
his
let me
secret
tell my
mom.
backstory? You don't get to tell my origin story. I tell your origin story.
Yeah, there's a whole fucking series of movies about it.
Yes. Originally, once upon a time, Mrs. Sasquatch fell in love with Mr. Sasquatch.
When a mommy and daddy Sasquatch really love each other. When a mommy and daddy Sasquatch really love each other.
Yeah.
They hug.
Well, they had me and they didn't love me, so they left me at the orphanage. And, you know, there wasn't enough
bigger than they
forage or blankets for me. And sometimes I would ask the orphanage carekeeper, please, so can I have some more? I'm cold. Can I have a blanket, please, sir? And then I was adopted, and my adopted parents died. And then I was adopted again by a wicked father and mother.
Oh my God.
And I was forced to live in their family with 3 terrible sisters and a broster.
One sister turned into his brother. So it's his brother.
He's
explaining
the math.
She's explaining
the hamster wheel slowly turning away.
Yeah, he's so confused.
Now his head's exploding. We're gonna damage this child. I'm sorry. We're gonna get
This kid's like, fuck, I can't break up with her at this point. I'm so fucking, you know,
The
like my
stories
parents were
alone will
cool.
be
I
I'm
grew
gonna
up
have
in
to
a
marry
nice
this
house.
bitch
I had a loving mom and dad, a loving, supportive, nurturing family. My grandparents are still alive, and now I started dating this crazy bitch. And
I'm gonna have to marry her because I know all her secrets.
Yeah, and her dad and his best friend done fucking broke me. I'm just as bad as they are at this point. Come on, little baby Sasquatch. You're my long lost Sasquatch brother. Oh, we're kin. Look at him.
Yeah, see?
We're kin folks.
Get a big enough beard on him, maybe.
Yeah, he's got an all right
grow his
beard.
beard out. Jesus.
He's got a
Before
baby
Aiden
beard.
cut it.
He's got a ginger beard too. I don't know if we should trust him.
Nah, you can't trust the ginger.
It's a good thing I don't have a soul, because if I did, he might try to steal it.
Yeah, that's
whisper
proven.
because he can't hear me.
That's chupacabra right there in the fucking flesh.
Oh, Chupacabra, the goat sucker, huh? You're Jeff's son, the goat sucker junior.
I probably have a couple of kids in Ohio. I'm just saying. I had to fake my death. I faked my death and moved to Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Chupacabra translates into the goat sucker.
Yeah.
That's what we called Jeff in high school too.
Was he?
Well, yeah. You think we called him that just for fun?
Yeah.
We didn't have Snapchat and Instagram back in our day, but he was like, "Hey guys, watch this."
Well, hey, Austin, did I ever tell you about the time Chris and I were walking down the road and we saw
No,
this?
I want to hear.
We saw this.
You know he's lying.
We saw this baby goat stuck in a fence. And I was
Yeah.
like, Chris, check this out. I went over and fucked the shit out of this cat, this goat, right? And Chris is like, "Oh, let me get some of that." Stuck his head in the fence. Yeah, see.
You're an idiot, Jeff. Jeff's my first ex-wife.
Chris and I went camping with another buddy of mine, and you know we only had one tent. Chris slept in the middle, and I woke up next morning. My buddy
With a condom in your ass, did you tell
no,
anybody?
he woke up in the morning. We woke up in the morning. I said, "Guys, I had the weirdest fucking dream. I had a dream this woman was jerking me off." And my buddy, who's sleeping on the other side of Chris, is like, "I had the same dream." Chris said, "Really? I had a dream I was cross country skiing."
You know what, Jeff?
Those jokes as old as we are.
For as much shit as I give you, I'm gonna go ahead and give you these. Much like you gave your virginity up to me.
Yeah.
for a fucking Speedway 69 cents fountain drink and a roller dog.
Batteries from Walmart.
Hey, bro, if we steal these Walmarts, I'll totally let you.
I'll let you blow me.
I'll blow you, and you can pop my.
Let me bite this pillow.
I'll blow you, and you can pop my chocolate-covered cherries. If you know what I mean. He's my first ex-wife.
Does Austin actually know about the Walmart battery story?
I have no idea.
Have you heard this story? This is a true story.
No, I haven't.
It's not a sexual story.
Out of
It's actually a
everything
true
we've
story.
done in the last
So
20
Chris and I
minutes.
skipped school one day.
Oh.
And
We
we were
didn't skip
driving.
school. We just left early.
Yes,
Well, the same difference.
Shut up, Jeff.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
never skipped school. Yeah, school
We
let
went
early.
out
There
for
was
lunch because we were
Yeah.
allowed to leave for the lunch.
Anyways, we
we're
had
not.
a
Yeah,
disc.
yes, we were actually.
Yeah, we had half days.
Yeah, because you guys are assholes.
We had jobs.
My
left.
senior year in high school, I only went to school for one class for
If that.
2 weeks.
If that.
And then that old dinosaur bitch was like, here's the stipulations. I'll give you an A. It was my English class. It was the only credit I had my senior year.
Yeah.
And she was like, I'll give you an A if you can give me 3 speeches or 5 speeches.
5 speeches.
One is an impromptu speech of my choice.
You want to talk about easy class?
Yeah.
This
Well,
is what
that old bitch hated me. One was an impromptu of my choice. One was an impromptu speech of her choice. One was a speech of her choice that she would give me a day to set up. One was one of my choice that I had a day to set up, and then one was based off the class.
Yeah,
and
she did the same thing to me.
And it was like they voted on what they wanted me to do. So out of 5 speeches, the first one was an impromptu speech of her choice. It only had to last 5 minutes.
I thought it was your choice.
No, the first one, the very first speech I did, I had one my choice, one her choice. But the first one I did was her choice, impromptu. We got into class and she said, Chris, you're going to get up in front of the class and give us a speech on butter.
Done.
The bell rang for the class and nobody left because I was still talking.
Yep.
And she was like, I will give you a fucking A if
you'll shut up.
Never come back here again. I bullshitted my way. Dude, I talked about the brands, the Amish, the churning.
You can carve it.
Visual. I was in the front of the car. Jeff was about, I was churning butter. I was fucking, dude, she hated me so much.
She hated our entire class because she
Yeah.
did the same thing to me. Because there was a girl in our class that was so shy.
Well, Jeff
she
was
would almost get sick getting up in front of people. So she said, she'll do the research. Jeff, you do the talking. Done. And we both got
done. Game over.
Yeah. She handed me some cards. I was like, I don't need these.
But no, Jeff and I did leave for lunch one day because we were allowed to leave for lunch.
Yeah. We left for lunch and just decided not to come back. But we stopped. We
God
had a
damn,
discman.
Jeff.
We had a discman in the car.
Lunch was the last period of the day.
Yeah.
That's why we didn't come back.
We had a discman in the truck. And
Is there a
the
disc
battery.
Did you? They're fucking 17.
I forgot it. It's
So-
it's
so-
kind of like an MP3 player, but you got to put in a single
I know
disc.
what it is.
It's like a CD player.
Yeah, let me break it down for the kids. So we didn't
You
have
ever seen
aux
Guardians of the
cords,
Galaxy?
Bluetooth. We had what back in our day. Look, they're sitting, dude, Jeff. I wish
Sitting
you could
on
see
Indian
this. Hold
style.
on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff. Look at him. Look at him. They're
Tell
both
us a
sitting
story,
there.
Grandpa. Jesus Christ.
Back in our day, we had what was called cassette players in our vehicles.
Yeah.
And you got your Discman, and it had a cord that plugged in like the aux cord, and you put this tape, the cassette, into your radio, and it
And
played
the-
your CDs.
Yeah.
You know what CDs are?
Yes,
They're
I do.
compact disc.
Yes, I know what a CD
It's like a
is.
DVD.
But you had to buy batteries because you couldn't plug it into your cigarette lighter back then because we were degenerates in our cigarette lighters. Oh, you guys don't
never
have
worked.
cigarette lighters. Those are just plugs.
Well, not to mention
smoke,
the
so we
cigarette
had
lighter we
smoke,
would
you
use to
know.
light our cigarettes, so you could kill the battery by lighting a
So
cigarette.
you had to have batteries.
And the Discman would take 2 AA's, and we realized the batteries were dying on the Discman, so we stopped at Walmart. Well, neither of us had any cash, but we left with 4 batteries. And then we're scared to death for like the next 2 weeks that they were going to come after us.
The Walmart police was still going to get after us. Yeah, that's right. I'm a fucking gangster. Don't fuck with me, Jebediah.
To this day.
I stole batteries from Walmart.
Yeah.
I'm a gangster, son. I'm
I'm
going to get AA's tatted on my fingers.
And then you got somebody like that was in our class, Casey, where the guy was like, we were pretty sure at one point he'd killed somebody. And we were like, he's like,
he was selling drugs.
He was like, wait, that's the worst thing you 2 idiots have ever done? We're like, we're scared to death. And he's like,
yeah, because nobody ever,
this guy was on probation.
Missed me out for my illegal activity. Nobody
This guy was on probation.
Yeah, like nobody, when I was doing dumb shit and crazy shit, worst thing I did was get into a fight and beat somebody's ass. You know what I mean?
It got to the point where Tinny wouldn't let us work on the same project. Remember painting that upside down satellite dish? He wouldn't let us both paint it because he thought we'd get paint everywhere. And I was like, well, that's a good point, but we won't. So we will.
I'm just waiting for the story to continue.
They're Snapchatting each other. Who's into the story?
Oh, I forgot I had this in the back.
What is that?
It's
What is that? It's Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, my friend gave it to me. It's like, this reminds you of us boogers and pussy.
I like boogers and pussies. They both taste delicious. You better not say shit other than boogers.
Yeah, you better just say you like boogers. Boy.
Where in your ass? I will get up and soccer kick you right in the head. Well, you sitting Indian style, boy. You can't move quick enough.
He's like, I don't know nothing about pussy, sir. What is a pussy? You mean a cat? You mean a cat? I like kitty cats. Yeah.
I like kitty cat. I'm eating Chinese. So yeah, cats are delicious.
I like chicken chow mein. I mean kitty cow mein.
But they are. Cats are amazing.
Cats are assholes.
Cats are assholes, but they taste
Look
amazing.
that shit up on fucking YouTube. Seriously, go onto YouTube, put in cats are assholes.
I'm gonna fight this kid.
I think you should.
I think I should.
Rock him like that. Rock him like the guy that threw you off the bridge.
Rock him like a fucking hurricane.
Rock him like the guy that threw you off a bridge. I'm just saying.
Yeah, rock him like a fucking hurricane, man. We heard what the scorpion said.
Yeah. Here I am.
Rock you like a hurricane.
Hey! You ever seen the video for that fucking song?
Damn, Connor is back in the hospital, dude.
Who? Again? What do you do now?
I don't know. He.
Oh, gee. He's wearing Newsboy Kingo.
You just seen that? That shit was like an hour
I was
old.
on Brands for videos. I didn't see it. Anyways, I gotta get going. Let's play a final song. It's 4 hours.
Yeah, let's play a final song because it's gonna.
I got one.
More.
My cherry pie.
Don't kill this man.
I got my Spotify running.
Let's do. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do Rock Lee's cover remix of I Hate Everything About You by 3 Days Grace. Y'all, we appreciate you listening. We appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. We'll be back Monday with a brand new episode.
No! That was unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
Yes, it was.
Jeff.
I was looking at the fucking my phone screen, not her.
Shut up, Jeff. Were you fucking smoking the tweeds out in the parking lot?
Smoking them tweeds all the time.
Spider
than you have. Spider than you have and shit.
I get to wear this tomorrow.
Don't you have a fucking curfew?
Yeah, midnight.
What, on the weekends?
Nice.
You
10:30.
What?
10:30 on the weekdays for school.
Oh God, you should have thrown that at me.
I was gonna say it's 10:30. You're late. It's a weekend.
Yeah, right.
It's Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday.
Yeah, it's Friday.
The one time I broke my curfew as a kid, I showed up like 12 hours later, and my mom was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Well, I thought better."
You
to
showed up a
beg.
whole ass day later, dude.
Whole ass day later, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Well, I figured better to beg for forgiveness than ask for permission." And my dad laughed so hard, he was like, "I can't even punish the kid. He's got a."
Hey, Austin, will you take Suze out? Susie, want to go potty? Suze. Anywho, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. If you're not listening or if you're not following us already on social media, we are on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. You can also hang out with your boys live in person, get in the chatter's box. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday around 6 p.m.-ish. So, Suze, go by. And if you can't join us live and get in the chatter's box and chat with us, you can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and hit that follow button. Give us a couple likes, and don't forget to give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. We do appreciate y'all listening. We're going to wrap the show up with a little Rock Lee EDM Combat, my brother from another mother. Go ahead and check him out on YouTube. EDM Combat Remixes. I think it's EDM_Combat_remixes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and check him out. Show him some love. Let him know we sent you. And enjoy a little bit of his remix of 3 Days Grace. I hate everything about you.
I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? I
Yes, sir. Rock Lee EDM Combat doing what he does best, ladies and gentlemen. That's a good way to end the show right there, man. Y'all don't like that shit? Well, that's because you were dropped on your head as a baby and probably touched by a Catholic preacher. I said what I said. Jeff, why are you so quiet?
Who, me?
Yeah, you're Jeff.
I might have turned down my speaker volume, my mic volume.
Turn your goofy ass shit back up. You're super quiet.
Better?
There we go.
I
Not better.
I got a volume control here that constantly bumps up against it.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. We will see you Monday night.
Yeah.
Brand new episode.
I will not.
Well, you never see us on Mondays.
No, but I won't be here next week.
Yeah, we'll see.
No faith. I get it. No faith.
We'll see.
Hey, I'm picking her up at the airport. I'm gonna start sending you Snapchats.
What the hell is on my desk? It's probably not a good idea for me to start licking random substances.
Good idea.
There's like a brown substance of liquid on my desk.
Nice.
I mean, it tastes good though. I ain't gonna lie. It's
my desk is filthy. It's ridiculous.
no, I knocked over one of my vapes earlier. I think it's the juice that's in my vape. Yeah. Anywho, no, we do appreciate y'all listening. We appreciate y'all hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. It was, it was nonsensical nonsense. We was all over the place. Yeah, we was doing what we do. We was hanging out, having fun, enjoying the shenanigans and the tomfoolery and the fuckery. But yeah, we'll be back Monday night. Same nonsensical. I think it was meth on my desk.
Yep. See.
No, same nonsensical time, same nonsensical channel. Check out the social medias. Check us out on wherever you listen to podcasts. All Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Until then, ladies and gentlemen, you done heard Tony tell y'all earlier. Well, they had you, mother made you. And, well, I mean, at the end of the day, motherfuck you. Jeffrey, what would you like to say to the people?
Deuces.
Well, peace out. I guess there's only two things left to do, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
And that is let Daddy Glick leave you with a little bit of words of wisdom. Be good. Or be good at it. Goodbye, motherfuckers.
Hit the button.
Hit the button.
Hit the button.
Hit the box. I mean, what's in the box? Hit the button.
We need that clip.
We do need that clip. Jeff, that's your homework.
Yeah, I will work on that.
What's in the box?
I literally just thought of
It's going to Paltrow's head. Don't worry.